Are we live? Are we good? I think we're good. It's been a week, guys. You know how that week between New Year's, or between Christmas and New Year's sometimes feels kind of like purgatory? Where just nothing's going on, or supposedly nothing's going on. I kind of wish that was this past week, but unfortunately it wasn't, so. Life never stops moving, though. So, hope you guys are doing okay. I'm here to vibe for the next, I don't know how long. I don't have any plans for today, except my friend said they might want to come over, and another friend invited me over, so we'll have to see where that goes. I wouldn't mind staying over there for New Year's, but I don't know if I really want to be driving. Yo, Walker Pierce, how you doing, man? Yo. Alright, so let me have a look here. Let's see if the Stream Elements bot pops up, because if it pops up, then good. Also, I need to learn how to make it mute itself in the chat. How to make Stream Elements mute itself in the chat, so maybe we should go do that. But I'll leave that for later, I guess. Alright, so, good news. I got my new monitor in. I got a new 27-inch 1440p 144Hz monitor. I can't really use it to its full potential right now because I'm basically on I'm still running like a GTX 960 as my graphics card. Stream Elements bot running. There we go. But I got a nice new big monitor. It's pretty color accurate, feels nice. I enjoy using it. I can actually like read things from my bed. Babe may have volunteered as a sacrificial lamb. No, you're good, man. You're good. We're good. I just need to see if the bot would actually join chat. I'm glad that they have that message send automatically. That's kind of neat. But yeah, so I got a new monitor. I got a new monitor mount. So I've got a dual monitor mount, gas piston, dual mount. So I've got my old 1080p monitor over here and my 1440p monitor here. And it was a little bit more annoying to set up because I still need to get another monitor for over here to replace my current 1080p one, because what I want to do is I don't necessarily care if they're both 1440p, although that'd be nice. I'd like a slightly bigger monitor, and I'd like one that I can actually use my HDMI switcher with again, because as it is right now, I have my HDMI switcher plugged into this monitor, so you're going to see me looking over here instead of over here a lot more during stream today. But you know what? We'll get there. We're good. Wait, did I hit DMC1 by accident? God damn it. Okay. I thought I joined DMC2. I did not. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you're having a good week. Walker Pierce, I know I keep saying I'm going to send you that copy of Pokemon Sapphire. It is sitting on the desk in front of me. Past few weeks, or the past week and a half has just been like, not good. I'm not going to get into it too much on stream, just like on Tuesday, but I did not enjoy myself this past week. I mean, yesterday was nice. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday I worked. So Tuesday, Wednesday, yesterday I worked. Yesterday I went out with a friend. We got dinner together and then watched the new Matrix movie, and oh man, okay, so maybe I should just talk about that for a sec. So the new Matrix movie, I actually don't hate it. And I put it up on Twitter, but like the beginning of that movie, the first like 45 minutes of that movie is some of the trippiest shit that I've seen in a while, and I liked it, but I was not ready for it. I was not prepared for that today or yesterday. So I had a moment in the movie theater, but it was good. I liked the movie overall. It was better than I expected it was gonna be. I think it leaned a little bit too much on like just the nostalgia of the old movies is part of the problem. But other than that, it was fine. I think they did a good job trying to incorporate everything into the story. They did a good job with what they had if the goal was to make a Matrix movie. I don't think it needed to even be a Matrix movie for most of it. I think they really could have done whatever they wanted, and they just decided to do a Matrix movie. But it is what it is. They did a decent job. I don't know if I'd recommend going to see it, that seems to be the general opinion. Like, it's okay. Not great. It's okay. I've seen better, I've seen worse, you know how it goes. I was going to go see Spider-Man today, which is why I had my stream scheduled for so late, but all my friends got sick and I didn't want to go see it with them. You know, they didn't want to go out while they were sick or anything. So we just sort of went, okay, cancel that plan. We're just gonna vibe. So that's where I am today. So I've got basically no time constraints on anything today. I spent most of the week on and off moderating for a. I lost my train of thought there. I spent most of my week moderating for Queen Rowlet's stream. She's over on Twitch streaming right now. She's doing her subathon. She's been going for 3.5 days, I think, at this point. And she's got at least 9 more hours on the clock, so we'll see how that goes. She's been having fun with it, though. She's not sleeping very well because her computer's in her stream room, just like me, which is why I would never really do a subathon while I have my computer on, or at least learn how to turn off all the lights and everything. But it is what it is. What do we got? I forgot to mention my dry copy of Ruby came in the mail the other day. After basically getting lost in the postal system, the battery's bone dry, so I'm going to have to learn some soldering to fix it. Admittedly, you don't even have to learn the soldering. All you have to do is be able to get the solder off of the old battery and then cram the new battery in there and slap the case on. Most of the time, the actual like pressure from the case pushing on everything will just hold everything in place anyway. But yeah, I'd recommend learning the soldering for it. There's always some jank fixes, especially for old electronics, man. You can always do some weird jank BS. I do have to say, part of the fun of Queen Rowlet's stream, though, has been, so when Queen Rowlet goes to sleep for the night, she'll do about 12 to 15 hours of streaming and then go to sleep until the next day. And so what she does is she actually leaves the stream on, and she puts her computer in a Discord chat with me and a bunch of other people she trusts. And so me and my friends have quite literally just been jumping in there and effectively doing podcasts every day, just like running in there and talking for a little bit and then like dipping off for the end of the night. We'll talk for like an hour or two and then be done. Honestly, I'd love to do that more on this, maybe not on this channel, but on some channel, you know? Just something fun. Also, you're gonna be seeing a lot of like little square symbols in the ticker today, right here, and that's because I'm running my I need something more high energy. After sitting in Queen Rowlet's stream for so long, all she has on is a lo-fi Pokemon playlist that I'm sick to bastard death of listening to after 3 days. And so I put on my my Stream Safe Eurobeat playlist to test that out. So if this stream gets a bunch of copyright strikes and you suddenly can't hear me, that's probably why. But I did do a good job of trying to make sure most of this stuff was in fact copyright free and stream safe, as best I could at least. It's not always perfect. You're good now, waiting on Sapphire. Yeah, man. I want to get it used. I want to have somebody use it. Okay, that's what games are for. I have so many games sitting around where I'm like, I've played through this. I don't need it anymore. Some of them I want to keep, but most of them I'm just like, I'd rather have somebody else play them if they're going to be able to enjoy them more, you know? But, you know, as it is, I got my new hat on. Same old shirt. Not feeling great, but trying to distract myself for the past few days and doing a decent job of it, I think. Not perfect, unfortunately. Things keep popping up that are related, and I'd rather avoid them, but you know what? Honestly, that's a lie. I'm very much a person who likes to take care of something as soon as it's a problem. I like communicating. I like making sure that people understand what's going on, and that's unfortunately not everybody else's forte, which stresses me out. But that's about as much of an explanation you're going to get out of me. For the moment, I got a Pepsi. We got some Devil May Cry 2 to play through. And while I'm gonna play some Sonic on Sunday, I'm thinking of actually playing some Spore again, because that was fun. I didn't expect Spore to be that fun. I was tired by the end of it, but it was fun. Oh no, Walker Pierce, that was like a burner game. I didn't even finish. I got like 3 or 4 gyms in on that game. I didn't finish it. I'm not sweating losing my Pokemon in the old game. But I appreciate that sentiment. Honestly, like, there are some games, like my Pokemon Diamond save file, I could boot it up right now. I have my DS over there somewhere, like down there. But I had my Pokemon Diamond save file in there, and it's got 500 hours on it, and pretty much every important Pokemon for me, including a bunch of event Pokemon from the Gen 4 era. Yeah, Spore's stupid, man. I've had multiple people come into Queen Rowlet's stream and tell me, hey, I saw your Spore stream, it was fun. And I'm just like, okay, sure. If you guys are enjoying it, sure. That's what matters. I don't hate it. We can play it some more. So let me You know what? Actually, before we get started today, I want to do something. Because I'm going to do this anyway later. This will be a good little serotonin boost for me. I gotta lean over to my monitor to fix it. Wait for it. Here we go. Okay. So let me see if this is gonna boot up right. So let me see if this works. Should work. Looks like frames. Looks like I'm dropping some decent frames here. Huh. I wasn't doing anything super intensive, so I'm not entirely sure why that's happening. But okay, I guess we're just gonna be a little bit iffy on one of those on stream today. As far as frame rate goes. So this is Grand Blue Fantasy. Anybody who talked to me on Twitch knows what this is. This is a mobile gacha game out of Japan. Excuse me. It's a mobile gacha game out of Japan that's played entirely through browser. It's my main gacha game. It's what I play when I'm extremely bored and don't have anything better to do. Or occasionally for like events like this. So, and if you look at my parties really quick, where is, yeah. So I'm very heavily invested in the dark element in this game, which means that I tend to get a lot of the, that's where I put a lot of my resources in, effectively. And without going into too much, detail, I need another one of these things. Okay, these things right here. Well, I can only get this from draws, and I can only get them from draws now. So we're gonna do that. Probably should take this song off of the list, admittedly, but you know what? It's already on here. It's already playing. I'm gonna leave it and just remove it from the list going forward. Because this song slaps. It's not Thursday anymore. You know what? Here, look. I'll cut it off now. And we'll just put on something else. There we go. Yeah, there's a Bobobo. There was a Bobobo collab for April Fool's this year. Gotta say, best event of the year, 100%. So here's my goals for this gala, for this draw. So basically, I'm aiming for 300 draws. That's gonna give me pity. I get one choice out of whatever's on this list. So I could pick Fidel. I might pick Sidala. These are exclusive units. These are only going to be available for this coming year. This coming year, and then they'll be off for a year, and then they'll be back on, period. But only for certain draws. These are on every month. Grand units are on every month, and then everything else on here that's not a grand unit is only on for select banners, and most of them aren't worth it. Unless you're really looking for that character. So I would like... Oh no, they fucking swapped banners. Okay, I guess I'm just going for Fidel then. I would love another of the weapons that I was looking at earlier, the Pain and Suffering, which is actually the name of the weapon, I'm not kidding. That's just the name of the weapon. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like we'll be able to get that. So I don't know what else I would get off of this. I don't need another Sunya. I could just go for a character. I could get Ichigo Hitofury, which is something I need for Earth Grids if I ever decide to do pay-to-play Earth Grids, but no. Also, I say pay-to-play. I'm not a I'm not a pay-to-win player. I put exactly $30 into this game, and that was for the character skin that I had on the start screen. You can absolutely play this game free-to-play. It's just you gotta be patient. I also got incredibly lucky. So here's what I'm going to do. I don't know how many draws we're getting, so I'm going to look at that. So we get free draws between Christmas and New Year's. You get a shit ton of free draws, like end of year free draws. So let me look on the... hold up. Let me look on the Grand Blue Twitter page, the official or the unofficial English Twitter page, and see what we're getting as far as draws today, because they should be up by now. Today's Gacha Spin Challenges gets us 30 rolls. Okay. So that means I should roll up to 270 draws here. Okay. So up to 270 here, and then we'll get 30 more, and I'll call that good. Theoretically, I should wait on this, but I'm gonna spark. Because I want the serotonin, man. I want the cool stuff. I don't think I'm gonna spark again. So, basically, this is gonna take 90,000 crystals. I have over 120,000 right now, but I've already put some in. And then I also take 30 draws off, and so that'd be another... Whoop. Maybe something good. Exactly one. It might be a new character. Okay. Maybe we're done. Maybe we're done drawing now. This is the character I wanted. Sick. Amazing. I know a good playlist for today. Thematically appropriate. 75 minutes of Nintendo Celebration music from Vapid Bobcat. Maybe. Yeah, we could go for it. We could go for that in a little bit. But I do want to test out this list, too. Plus, we're going to be listening to Devil May Cry 2 most of the time anyway. So I'm not really sweating it too much. But yeah, feel free to send that to me in DMs on Discord, Walker Pierce, and I'll get to it. Poke me when we go to BRB. But anyway, yeah, that's the weapon I was looking for. That's the character I was looking for. So, I guess we're good. We could go for a second one, but that would just get me the weapon again. You uncap the characters separate from the weapons. You don't need to get multiple draws to uncap characters multiple times in this game. Do I even want to keep going? I don't know. Because the thing is, so like I could still get the new summon, I could still get either of the other new characters, but Sparkables, I'm trying to think on what I would want. And I don't know. Like, there's just not many character weapons. There's not many characters that I haven't unlocked that I really want. I guess EO? But I'm kind of focusing my efforts. Because I'm free to play, I have to think a lot more about this stuff. I'd rather not spend money on this game. I have to think a little bit more about my resource management. So, like, because, like, it's taken me probably close to a year to build up as much currency as I have. And that's while I also got lucky with a completely random lotto draw and got basically an entire spark for free. That's 300 draws for free. I got the pity. And so I think that's going to be good on this end. I think we're just going to swap one over to DMC at this point. I don't have anything more to say. Hold up. The Don Patch Sword. It is a hilarious weapon. It exists, my man. I have it somewhere, I think. I might still have it. Don't quote me on that. Where's the Don Patch Sword? I'm 95% sure the Don Patch Sword is in here. I can't see. Okay. I've got something in front of the monitor over here. Oh, do I not have it anymore? Was it a wind weapon? Don Patch Sword. I could have sworn that it was a light weapon, but I might be wrong. Got recent, so if we keep going back... Shout out to the 1 scales that I have. I can do a little bit of show off with the Bobobo thing though. That'd be fun. I wouldn't mind that at all. Bobobo's an interesting character. That's just a green onion. Yeah, exactly. It really is just the green. I might have gotten rid of it, admittedly. Or maybe because it was a special event item and I didn't want to accidentally get rid of it, I put it in the other draw box. So why don't we check there? Don Patch Sword, I believe, is either wind or light. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. It's not good. Big boost to Light Allies attack only on Monday's JST, and a big boost to Light Allies attack. So it's just literally like a random big boost. It's not even a good big boost. But it is the Don Patch Sword, and it is funny. And I've never seen its actual charge attack, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to equip it. Equip it. You can do weapon skins in this game. Let's have a look. Can I equip it to any weapon, or does it have to be a weapon of the same type? Skin. Oh, okay, it has to be a weapon of the same type. Never mind. Let me find another thing to make this work on. Light burst team? Technically it's a leak, but the joke lands better in English as a green onion. It does, yeah. Leak would be a better translation, I agree, but it'd be a more accurate translation, not necessarily better. We've had this discussion before about, like, what's a good translation versus what's an accurate translation. Excuse me. Alright. So that'll do that. And then we'll just tag Bobobo in here real quick. Mainly for the joke. But also, Bobobo's not a terrible character. This event was genuinely some of the best stuff that's come out of Granblue, like, all year, though. In the past 2 years, even. Alright, so let's go ahead and... Oh, hell, we got avatars up. Let's just go say hi to Avatar real quick. Give me rank 200 Lucifer support. Alright, look at this shit. Actually, let me turn on the volume. Oh, okay, it is on. Let me, swap this over to the right output here. Google Chrome should be going to... I believe it's this one. No, it's not. That did get the sound through, but that's not the right output. This one. Yeah, that one. Here. This might get some copyright issues, but that's fine. This is the copyright stream. At the time, leaks were not so widely available in the US, and so, in my opinion, the joke makes sense. Yeah, it made sense in the context. And that's what matters. I'm not going to use any of Bobobo's abilities yet. Although I will use this, because that's a strength bonus. Oh, you know what? I have skip charge attack animation on. I need to fix that. We'll go into another fight after this. Also, they got Takahito Koyasu to come back and do Bobobo's character because he already voices a character in this game. The goal is to eventually have a team that's entirely composed of main character and all of Takahito Koyasu's characters that he voices. Here, let me go into another fight here and then try that again. Alright, turn off skip charge attack animation, so that way we see the full charge attack animation. Also, this game's music slaps for what it is. This game's actually, like, super fun, and the lore's interesting and not garbage. As, like, awful as that is. I've played so many gacha games where it's like, I can't keep on it, man. Okay, so that's just the full charge attack. Never mind. We'll just see all the pretty charge attacks. It's so good, man. That's the boss. That's like the final boss of, like, the original storyline, man. And it just pops out of his hair. Yeah, Super Fist of the Nose Hair. It's great. You get Nose Hair Twister. Shout out to Doomsday. Gotta be my favorite move. Just kidding. Everybody hates that fucking move. Because he just spams it is the problem. Thank you, guard. But yeah, Bobobo's a super interesting character for Light, too. Like, he's not the most useful character by any means, but he's pretty solid. Oh, there's an arch enemy. Goodbye. In case anybody's wondering, yes, you just need to block 100% of damage for that. It's kind of silly. But I think that's enough, Granblue. I just wanted to show you guys that since Walker Pierce seems interested in the Bobobo bit. I'm very happy that event happened in the first place, and I'm very happy that it was a New Year's event and it went on for like a week. Or not New Year's, April Fool's event. Why did I say New Year's? Because we're at New Year's. But it was like a really good April Fool's event. I enjoyed the hell out of it. It was really funny. But anyway, the Parish song, yeah. Okay, we got some DMC. Let me swap this back over. This new setup is a little bit convoluted, unfortunately, but there's nothing I can really do about that at the moment. Okay, I thought that the game had just, like, stopped working for a sec. Nope, it's just doing this. Yeah, dude, Bobobo is such a... It wasn't a hit in the US at the time. I feel like the show hit in Japan a lot better, but that's just because it's a very Japanese humor show. It's just what it is. It's entirely, like, puns and non sequiturs and just complete nonsense. I'm telling you, man, one of these days I am going to have a watch party, and it's probably going to be Bobobo. And maybe some other stuff as well, I don't know. This feels really loud. Try it again. Alright, we're back to Edgy Dante anyway. So, buckle your seatbelts, kids. Mission 3. So I got a feeling I'm gonna like this game, just for the record. I got a feeling I'm actually not, like, I'm gonna enjoy this game. So, what items can we get? It's all stars. I don't think we really need anything. We're gonna be able to find gold orbs. I can get a blue orb now, probably not a terrible purchase. And then maybe like a purple orb next run. Also, I feel like the audio is peaking a bit, hold up. Let me mess with some output here. Where is input devices? Yeah, turn that down a little bit. That just feels really, really loud. And not loud in like a, hey, that's too much volume. A loud as in it was clipping the microphone, or it was clipping the max audio. You know, there is a Bobobo game for the PS2. I could pick that up. I was actually thinking about picking up that and potentially the Matrix game from It's not good. That Matrix game is terrible. But I'd be down to play the Matrix game, the shitty Matrix game. It's just like Chowder. It didn't have the warmest reception upon release. But it's been gaining more popularity now because its humor is in line with modern humor. Yeah, exactly. It was something that I wouldn't even necessarily call it ahead of its time. I think it was just different at the time, and that's what mattered. And unfortunately, it didn't matter well for it. So, it's interesting. In this game, they actually give you the option to either... This is the first game where you... As far as... Well, I mean, obviously, with DMC1 not having it. This is the first game that has basically the same jumping system as the DMC5 that I've played. Where you either get the double jump or you get a wall jump. You do not get both. Can't see you, man. Where are you at? There you go. The camera's not terrible, admittedly. Like, I know I'm kind of giving it... Like, it's kind of showing some issues right now, but it's not the worst. Why is the gun so good? I don't think it's as good as DMC1, admittedly, but it is fucking ridiculous. I like the air combos. Air combos are a thing. I'm enjoying myself. I'm not hating this so far. I'm sure I might after I see the same enemy for the 30th time, but... Not bad, though. Not bad at all. So there was something this way, right? I saw that. As well as a really wonky-looking street sign. Oh boy. Dante, bro, can you be just a little more edgy? You're throwing off my style. Nice bath on that. It's just a goatling. You don't just call it goatling, man. Oh, man, is this like a boss fight? Dude, I gotta get all the way down there without getting hit. This feels like garbage. This is not a wise decision. I don't know who had this particular decision. You give more enemies to fight at least along the way. Or at least it's a big dude. I kind of like that. This is a little bit more reminiscent to some of the bigger enemies in DMC5. That particular enemy was not a great foreshadowing if it's what's to come. Just because, like, you do not want to have to run down a random hallway like this and just avoid patterns in this sort of game. This is a game where you just want to hit buttons and do cool action moves. And I'm normally, like, all for very cerebral gameplay, and this gameplay can be very cerebral without resorting to just, like, puzzler mechanics. You know? Anyway, I guess we go back this way now. It's Baphomet. There we go. Ooh. Give me that. Let me out. There we go. Blue orb fragment. Let me guess. There's more enemies back here. Yep. I gotta do this once. My thumb's starting to hurt. If you want to know the real reason why I would never do that for a full run, it's because my thumb would hurt really bad after doing that forever. Same reason speedrunners, they're like, okay, so, shout out to Deo, man, who's scrolling beneath the ticker right now, but, Deo's Spyro the Dragon speedrunner who's recently branched out into a bunch of other Spyro or a bunch of other games to speedrun, and he actually picked up an arcade stick to play Crash Team Racing on because he didn't want to mess up his thumb anymore. Because when you're playing Crash Team Racing, you're basically always holding down the X button for the entire run. Like, there's no point where you're not holding down the X button. I don't think there's anything we can buy that's worthwhile in here. I could get a holy water. Or excuse me, holy star. I think we're good. Let's just keep moving. Can I go in here? Whoa! That's cool, actually. I didn't know you could do that. If you dodge into the wall, you can do like some sick fucking... That's awesome, man. That's really cool. I would not have expected that from this game. I'm impressed. This game series, every game in this series has impressed me, and that says a lot. Yeah, I know we've only played through 2, and like I've played through 5 on my own, but every game in the series has impressed me with what it's just able to do on its own. Well, I don't like that sound. This is really impressive. I just want to say, I have played so many games that have been based off of Devil May Cry games without realizing it. This is actually fun. I'm enjoying myself. I don't know if it's maybe something's wrong with me or what, but I'm enjoying myself with this. Give me a 1-2, buckle your shoe. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, from what I can hear of the music, this actually doesn't suck either. Oh, they put life orbs in like every little section of the room, huh? They really thought this through. Oh, fuck. I got hit by the blowback. This is what I love about DMC games. This is genuinely fun. I'm enjoying myself now. Don't get me wrong, the running around, the very Resident Evil style gameplay is perfectly fine. It's good gameplay. I'm enjoying that as well. This though, this slaps. Orangurera. I literally just read his name. Monkey. Alright, what is this? A key. That was fun. I don't even know what else to say. It was fun. I'm normally not super cerebral with, like, when I talk about, like, you know, game analysis and stuff like that. And, like, what I really like about a game. That was just fun. You saved me. Why? Monkey. That is the correct Oranguru from Pokemon, exactly. It's Kongolala from Monster Hunter. Okay, so that's to unlock, presumably this gate. I think. Maybe not. I don't know, I don't get how the interactions in this game work. That is like one of the few downsides I've seen. Yeah, how you doing, Awkward VA? Hope you're having a good day, a good week. Hope you're having a good time with, hopefully either a week off or a week where you can relax a little bit more. I should have posted on fucking Twitter that I was going live. I don't post on my Twitter about my actual, like, content that I make, ever. Admittedly, I'm not making a ton of content right now, but still. You have used the key. Okay. There was just no specified. There was no specific. That's the whole mission. It's just go fight Monkey. There were like 3 fights. Okay. I guess they're keeping on with the quicker paced missions. Emerald Kongolala for Smash. Honestly, them putting Rathalos in Smash was by far the funniest thing upon release. Far funnier than any of the bugs or anything else that was happening was the fact that you could just walk in and see a Rathalos start attacking you. I don't understand why they decided it was going to be Rathalos, but god, it was just funny. And for the record, no, I'm not going to overanalyze what I'm picking at this point, because I haven't had a ton of issues with the game up to this point, even though we're only on the 2nd mission. There's some hella parkour opportunities here. I'm actually excited. You know, if the game cooperates, which it probably won't. Don't do the fucking backflip, Dante, no. Oh, we gotta fight. Doing okay, stressed out about this a bit this week, but last night was good and let me to kind of chill out, which is nice. Hell yeah, dude. Happy for you. Also, in case anybody's wondering, I consider dude a gender-neutral term, so if you prefer that I wouldn't use that term or use specific pronouns, let me know. That's just a general thing, because I very rarely am able to remember everybody's pronouns, unfortunately. My memory is not good at that. But I'm happy to try and accommodate when I can. Ah, the DMC2 gameplay coming in. Give me this. That's a whole blue orb. Wow. Okay. Why can't you go... The physics feel even more wonky in this than they do in DMC5. Prefer dude to dude. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you, dude. Rathalos is the figurehead of the series, unfortunately. It really, I mean, like, he was the flagship monster of the first Monster Hunter game. I totally get it. And he's not a bad monster. It's just, oh man, is he frustrating, especially like in the older engines. He was just like the most frustrating thing ever. I gotta say, I'm liking the Devil Trigger swaps. I'm digging it. I kind of wish I'd been able to do more of that in DMC5. But it feels like they'd get punished for it a little bit more in DMC5. He's dude, she's dude, they're dude. Everybody's dude, exactly. That's just how it goes. Also, do let me know if there's any audio level issues. I'm not entirely sure where audio's at on stream right now. Might be a little... Maybe game volume might be a little bit high, I guess. I don't even know who I'm hitting, but I'm hitting someone. Yo, we got an A rank. Let's go. Oh, are we done? Okay. Stop flying! I mean, like, when the game, like, seems to encourage it, I don't know if there's much I can really do about it. Look, guys, destructible environment. We're playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Why did I give that such a weird inflection? What the hell's wrong with me? I think I was going to try and say something else and then stopped myself. Like, I was going to try and add on to that sentence. Ooh, we already got some bots. What's poppin' bots? At least in the old games, flash bombs didn't stop working. Yes, that is a problem in World. Rathalos was at its worst in World. At least we can jump at Rathalos and Rise. Yeah, in Rise, they added a lot more mobility, and Rathalos is a lot less annoying. in like, everything before 4U, or before 4, if you didn't have an insect glaive, it was just like, okay, bud, you can land whenever, man. Take your time. Please land. Oh, okay, you gotta hit that to activate things. Oh, and then it starts falling. Okay. I have no idea where that is, because I'm not really looking at the map. I hear it. Is it over here somewhere? Man, that ocean looks so realistic, guys. Look at that. Okay, so it's over there. Got it. But yeah, I'm here to vibe for however long. I might just try and finish this today. I have no idea. I would love to finish this today, actually. That'd be fun. Not that I, like, you know, not that I want to, like, blaze through a game and then be like, that was good, but I don't remember shit. I hate that, man. It's like the worst feeling when you go through an entire game and you're just like, yeah, that was super fun, but also now I don't remember anything about the game because I just, you know, blazed through it as quickly as I could. I don't know what's up with the bitrate today, man. I'm literally getting like 5,500 kilobits per second for a lot of this, and then suddenly it'll just drop to 2,000. Can I just go around? No, of course not, because there's an invisible wall there. Can I go over? Because that would be kind of funny, actually. Sonic 06, but recreated in Spore. That is an idea. I don't know how I feel about it, but it is an idea. Okay, that's just done now. It's not stuttering too much on your end. Yeah, that's what's important. I don't know what's going on, but as long as it's not a big deal. It's only like 3% of the frames on average that are getting, like, having, like, issues, so hopefully we'll be good. I don't know what's up. Maybe it just has to do with, like, who's online right now, because the internet at my house, while pretty good, is a little bit limited in terms of bandwidth and capacity. So my guess is we have to go in here, get something that we can either slow down time or get super speed. Don't worry. I love the don't worry. The combo meter like, the lowest section on the combo meter is literally called Don't Worry. Let me see here. So, I mean, there's probably not a ton up here. This game, that's the nice part about Devil May Cry games. They encourage exploration, but they don't really hurt you if you don't explore entirely. Yep, here's some way to control time, I'm sure. Nice catch. This is a lot more tame. Yeah, Magic Stone with the heart of a running demon beast. This game is a lot more tame with its cutscenes than DMC1. Jesus. That first cutscene in DMC1, where they're just like, hey man, why don't you impale yourself on this sword and then rip it out from you? These bots don't make any sense to me, man. They're not even a nuisance. I just keep looking over and I'm like, Von Rent. I'm like, I get that you're like putting in a URL, but like, that URL means literally nothing to anybody with a brain cell. I'm trying to figure out if they're like trying to communicate to other bots or what. Ah, okay. That's a really fast run, actually. We're just gonna... Yeah, like, why does this exist? I'm very confused as to why that exists in particular. It's very loud, but it's also incredibly effective. You just turn into a Gatling gun. Are we done? Can I leave? Can I leave now? Alright. So we gotta hit this thing. Activate our quote-unquote magic gauge, aka devil trigger, because that's what it's called for every other game in the series, to my knowledge. Come on, Dante. You can do better than that. Fucking run, man. God damn it. Okay, I think we got like one more try at this, and then we gotta wait for Demon Gauge, or we gotta wait for Gauge to refill, or otherwise go grind something. Wish YouTube had the actual Kappa emote. I was just wondering that myself, because I just see the Kappa in the chat. I don't see the actual emote in the chat. Run, Dante. This is fast, I will say that. He is, in fact, fast as fuck, boy. Let me through. The life gems I don't need. They're the green orb. I'm calling them life gems. We're not playing Dark Souls 2. They are green orbs. But good news is, if you're at full health, green orbs give you red orbs instead, which is something that I wouldn't have expected to see in a game this old, nor did I expect to see it in Devil May Cry 1, but it definitely happened. Okay. I will say, the bosses seem to come out of nowhere. This one in particular, there's no cutscene. This thing just showed up. Like, we just walked in and said hi. Cool. We got some sort of phase transition, although we're poisoned now, which isn't great. Ugh. Gotcha, so that's not a symptom of, like, we hit the tentacle too much. It's just a symptom of we needed to, not get hit by the tentacle. That was just an attack animation that was automatically playing because we got too close to the tentacle. And they give health on this shit. Wow. Can I hit the boss, please? There we go. That's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit like Nyarlathotep, or however you fucking pronounce that. I can never pronounce that right. Or Nyarlathotep, I don't fucking... I'm terrible with Lovecraft names, man. I get that they're supposed to be hard to pronounce, but, like, particularly Lovecraft names. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? So you gotta beat up the tentacles so you can get closer, so you can hit the thing. We're just gonna knock them all out, and then fucking wreck shit here for a minute, I think. I don't even mind the poison. It's fine. Oh no. I might die here. I've got a single vital star, I think. Go ahead and use that vital star. I don't really want to use the Devil Star, because it's not really worthwhile for me right now. But, Vital Star, sure. Cool. No joke. That was kind of a joke. That didn't feel like a necessary boss. That felt like a very rushed, unnecessary boss. Yo, motorcycle time. Let's go. Yeah, that felt like a very rushed, unnecessary boss. Nothing was really said about it. They got the shotgun. So we're good. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the bitrate today. It's just all over the place. Maybe too many people are streaming on YouTube. Maybe I picked a bad time to stream. Who knows? No point sweating about it, though. Sorry if the VOD or the stream itself are a little bit stuttery. There's not a whole lot I can really do about that, unfortunately. I could record locally, but I don't have the disk space for that right now. Right now. So let me pull this down a little bit. Shotgun! There we go. Save data. Yes, I am going to be doing this for every DMC game that doesn't have, like, a single save slot system. I used to do this a lot in old games just to make sure I had access to a bunch of older missions if I needed to go back. Rice now. I need to get a zoom button set up. I need to get a zoom hotkey set up. But they're always so weird to set up on OBS because there's no good way to set up the same source multiple times on the same layer. I'll see what I can do. I know a couple plugins that can help, but I don't know if they're available on Linux necessarily. So it's 10,000 to replace either the gun, or to upgrade either the guns or the shotgun, which doesn't really surprise me, unfortunately. Let's get a vital star. You know what, no. Let's just get more blue orbs. Screw it. More blue orbs mean more health, which is more good, right? Alright, we'll do one more mission, take a small break, and then come on back. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Where's the story? It feels like the story just, like, took off and didn't do anything. It was like, hey, you should go over here, Dante, and do these things, but then, like, it didn't do anything with them. Also, freckin' Gur. He's just sitting there. I think his AI, like, half broke. This feels poorly programmed. This feels very poorly programmed. This is not how, or at least poorly animated. Look at this. I don't hate it, but it's not good. When we talk about rice now, this is what we mean. Rice now, yep. Tag yourself, I'm definitely Gur. Are you Gur or Freck? My two favorite Shrek characters. Funny gun. Shut up. Okay, they're gone. That was a very anticlimactic fight and came out of absolutely nowhere. Okay, that's cool. Kinda. I wish that they actually did something with that other than just have him show up for a quarter second. Again, this feels like bad animation and bad cinematography. It feels like bad presentation without a... There's a good idea here with bad presentation the more I'm looking at this. I know we're only 5 missions in, but that's what it feels like. Blood Goat. Tag yourself, I'm Blood Goat. Also, I want to point out, those were labeled Freck and Gur 1. Like, explicitly labeled 1. That means that there are, in fact, going to be multiple fights with those two in the future. Oh, there's lightning. Okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. New emote rice now. When I get members and emotes, which by the way, YouTube partner guys, can't wait to meet Frecken Gur's senior. Hello, sir. I'd like to date your daughter. Freck the Fourth. I used to know a dude whose full name was. Well, I'm not going to say his full name, but his full name was Harry, and then his last name, the 7th. Okay? That implies that there were 7 Harry last names before him. Okay? None of them had middle names. Which meant that his father was, in fact, Harry, last name, the 6th. I cannot imagine how difficult that would be in doctor's offices, because I already have issues with that, because my name is the same as my dad's name, except for our middle name, and I am not a junior. And doctor's offices get confused at that. I can't imagine how confused doctor's offices are with Harry, last name, the 7th. Versus Harry, last name, the 6th. Can you imagine what happens when that guy is a kid? And somebody's just not ready for it. This was back in, like, high school. This was, like, geez, 6 years ago now? 5, 6 years ago? Crazy to see how time flies. I'm glad I'm not... God, I'm glad I don't feel like I did in high school anymore, honestly. School and hottie knockoffs. Yeah, exactly. That's what they are. You know exactly what they are as soon as you see them. Like, it's not hard to figure that out. Why does this extend all the way back here? This has got to be, like... Why would you go back this way? What? Maybe I just wrapped around? Yeah, I did. Okay. I was gonna be really confused if it would just, like... went all the way back there for no good reason and didn't wrap back around. Like, that's a lot of extra level that you didn't need to implement, my man. Just put some rubble there and call it a day. Orangarera. He's back! I see multiple health bars are gonna be the thing here. For, like, all enemies. Oh, monkey can hit other monkey. I can just keep snapping out of it with the devil trigger. Yeah, Rangaroo, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? How you doing? It's a lot of health, man. I don't know how I swapped weapons, not gonna lie. This is where the book would come in handy, I think. Twin pistols that fire magic bullets. We're gonna stick with the handguns just because they're funny. Ebony and Ivory are quite good. Also, they're not called Ebony and Ivory in this game, and that kind of makes me sad. So one thing I will say is that you cannot, there's no animation canceling for the dodge. Why does that deal so much damage? Yeah, there's no animation canceling for the dodge, nor can you animation cancel out of the dodge, so, you're kind of stuck in the dodge. You're both stuck in the dodge animation, and if you're attacking before the dodge animation, you can't get out, like, properly. Oh, did we get him stuck? There we go. No more monkey. Sick to death of bastard monkey. And we got some devil trigger gauge. Why does everyone keep stabbing me in the back? Yeah, exactly, that's what it feels like. I wonder if I come back in, do they just respawn? Does everything respawn? No. Okay. Surprising, but honestly good. But yeah, the nice part about Devil May Cry games, especially like ones like this where there's a lot of Devil Trigger Gauge to go around, is that because you have so much Devil Trigger Gauge, you basically got a lot of passive healing that you can just deal with on a normal basis. Can I go in here? Yes, I can. I keep getting the X and the B buttons confused. Secret room level 1. Oh no. What am I doing? Because it's easy and it does a lot of damage. Yeah, Happy New Year, Alex. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're doing alright. We're, let me see, I guess about 11 hours off. About 10 hours off now from New Year. But much appreciated, man. You have a good one. We're just going to be here vibing for a little bit, so feel free to hang out in the background. Do what you gotta do. You know, maybe this is the first game that introduces the secret levels, actually. I also have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, we're just gonna start quoting Happy Souls now. Would you like for me to tell you the lore of this land? Good old Vadi Vidya. Never lets you down. Nothing back here. Where do we go? Because I didn't get anything from the monkey, I don't think. Oh, please tell me this is the most efficient way to travel. It certainly feels like it. Okay, you just go off this way. Is this the end of the level? No, because that'd be too easy. Big snake, calling it right now. Nope, it's a tank with a demon attached. Also cool idea. Neat idea. Infested tank. Literally fighting a tank with a sword and 2 pistols. Wait, are there multiple tanks? Was that just a dynamic intro for the character? Yes, it was! Excellent. Gotta finish some cleaning before New Year's party here at 5. Chilling in some streams to keep me company. Hey, welcome in. You don't have to say a damn thing, alright? I mean that. Never feel like you gotta say anything in here. These might be the most bullet spongy, least interesting enemies I've seen in a long time. Ow. I got shot from the other tank through his tank. My apologies to stream to keep devolving into Happy Souls. Hey, it's all good, man. I don't mind Happy Souls quotes. But, you know, I'm a variety streamer. So I don't mind anything. but only in limited quantities. I don't know how to do combos other than the basic combo yet. Because it doesn't seem to be based on, like, button presses or, like, any sort of negative edge thing, like being able to hold the button until the animation's finished and then hitting another one. So much reminds me of Happy Souls, because Happy Souls is good. Like, I don't blame you for liking Happy Souls, man. It's good stuff. What am I getting hit by? Okay, so Devil Trigger Gauge decreases on hit. That is an interesting mechanic. Like, not when you get hit, but when they get hit. It slowly decreases over time, but it also decreases when you hit an enemy. There's an opportunity to make a dumb troll-like comment, but then I have to say something. Dude, nobody ever has to say anything in these streams. I appreciate the company just as much as you guys do, but I'm here to play video games and entertain people as I can, man. This is a hobby of mine. I'm here to enjoy myself, and you guys should be too. What am I getting shot from? There's something on the tank that is shooting me. I guess the machine gun? It's kind of hard to really see. I'm sure it's not much better on your guys' screen. Speaking of dumb troll-like comments. Oh boy, we're on Are You Ready for our combo? Showtime! Remember kids, pistols beat tank. Every time. Definitely no problem there. No issues. Why did I fight all of those? Honestly, I don't know, man. And there's a single red orb over here, so we're gonna go grab it. Stupid tiny mobile buttons. Yeah, I appreciate you trying to keep things moderated well enough over here, though, Walker Pierce, even if it is on mobile. Always appreciated. I think the walking sounds are generic stock walking sound effects, not gonna lie. I don't think they recorded those themselves. Oh, is there a blue orb fragment up here? Nice. I'm guessing that they want you to jump off here. So I will. What's back here? A gate. And a staircase to nothing. What do we got here? Yeah, you are appreciated, Walker Pierce. All of you are. It's nice to have people hanging out for a little bit. Alright, what is this? I wish the animations were more interesting than this, not gonna lie. Just having him grab something, it's the same animation every time. Just having him grab something is not that interesting. Offense heart. A magic stone with the heart of a vigorous battle god. Okay, so that automatically equipped itself. Looks like that's gonna give me more damage or something in Devil Trigger form. I really like the amulet upgrade system, I'm not gonna lie. Because it lets you do what you need. Like, I can swap out the little sliver piece for either running faster or a moon, or the moon fragment, which lets me fly. Okay, so we got that. But now what? We can't go back, the truck's on fire. Go in here. Is this another secret room? These are so arbitrary. I'm trying to figure out what the movements are for some of these attacks, because they're not really... I don't feel like reading right now. That's the big problem. You do have to read a little bit in Devil May Cry games, surprisingly. You don't have to, but it helps a lot, man. We're just gonna shred them. Hey, look, a blue orb fragment. Yeah, now what? I don't know, man. We'll figure that out in a minute. That should be 4. How many do you need for a full blue orb? What? 3 out of 4, okay. We must have gotten one beforehand that I just didn't look at. File, action, flip escape, hold the left stick in a certain direction, press the B button, jump, yep, that's air hike, they give you air hike automatically, they give you kick jump, wall hike, high time, yep, hold backwards, stingers forward, twosome time, lock onto the target, then press the left stick to the approaching enemy and the X button. That's neat. I like the ability to shoot at 2 different enemies at once, and that's something... Hell, there's a whole game based off of that. My Name is Pedro is a game that's based off of that. Just like being able to shoot at 2 enemies at once and seeing what you can do with that. Press the X button and the timing below... Or in the timing, toward an enemy right below you. Okay. That's weird wording, but sure. Devil Trigger, Air Raid, Fly in the Air with Demon Power, with Aerial Heart equipped. And then Round Trip is throw the sword at enemies. Press the Y button while you are performing Air Raid. Okay. Bit bizarre, but sure. Anyway, I'll take another blue orb fragment, and we'll just get the fuck out of here. They put these rooms, like, these rooms are not marked in any clear way. Those secret rooms, that's something that always bugs me. If you have a secret room, those rooms should be marked in some way to designate what you actually need to do, you know? This game's also very bad with its sense of direction, ironically. Like, the fighting, the combat, actually not that bad. The exploration, not terrible, but the problem is it's... Like, I don't know where to go. I have no idea where to go now. We're just gonna have to run around and hope that we find the right spot. And I'm literally gonna use Devil Trigger Gauge to run faster. Because these areas are big and open, and that's fine, but we're literally running into the open world problem. Where you give players an open world to run around in, but you don't give them anything to do in that open world, so they just don't. They don't do anything. Equip, amulet, give me flight. You gonna let me go up? Nope, okay. I fell and the game didn't want to let me back up. Despite the fact that I had the flight thing equipped. Shotgun feels significantly less chunky in this game. Not gonna lie. Maybe it's just because the sound effect for the shotgun was so, like, shrill and loud in DMC1. But I'm definitely preferring the dual pistols more than the shotgun in this case. Even while I'm just, like, casually playing through and not really thinking, like, well, how would you optimize damage? How would you do this thing? Bots are out in force, huh? Can I fly over here? Is this the thing I can do? No. Where the fuck do I go? Because this just drops me back down to where the truck is, which means that the only way to go has to be down there. And now for something completely unrelated. Yeah, exactly. Is it literally just walk? What the fuck? That's so unintuitive, because there was a tank there that you had to beat a couple seconds ago. Demon tank. Or demon helicopter. I like the idea of, like, demons taking over technology, but I don't know if this is necessarily super interesting, you know? I have no idea what the tracking on these missiles are or anything. I'm literally just gonna sit here and do this. Okay, the tracking is garbage is what it is. Okay, you can get hit by the helicopter blades. I'll give them credit for that. I'm just gonna I don't know how to equip weapons on the fly. I don't know how I managed to, like, equip, go from handguns to shotgun like that, but we're just gonna, yeah. Maybe this is why they say that this is the best weapon. Not because it's the most powerful thing in the game, but because it's the most consistent way to get things in the game. Yeah, demon helicopter, bottom text. Yeah, you know what it is. Did it run away? Where'd the boy go? Oh, it's still here. Hi, guys. Gotta say, cutting a missile in half, pretty cool. Good job on that front. At least they made the smart decision to have the guns not give you any more devil trigger gauge. Because that would have been bad. Yeah, this is going to be a fun game to romp through exactly once, I get a feeling. Bang, bang. Back to shooting. Let's mix it up a little bit. Try a different shooting pattern. Are we done? Can I move? Can we move on? Can I get out of the fire texture repeating? There we go. That was uninteresting. Problem with that boss is that this game has a lot of air mobility. It doesn't have that much air mobility. You don't have a good potential to combo in midair, nor can you keep yourself in the air for prolonged periods of time, aside from just randomly throwing out attacks. So, the game ends up feeling kind of garbage in midair when you're fighting an enemy that is solely in the air. Why is the place on fire? Why is there another helicopter? Watch this. There's probably like a blue orb somewhere around here. Although I will admit, if they got everything to work right and the building actually does catch on fire properly, I'm impressed. Because for a game from like 2002 or 2003, that's really cool. That's neat. Look at that. I'm sure that they're literally just moving the fire texture up the building or something. But still neat. Okay, how do I get up here? Oh, there's the helicopter. I was like, why is the texture bugging out? It's not. Helicopter dying caused my entire screen to glitch. Oh no. I've been having... I don't know what's up with OBS today, but it seems to be having a time. So maybe that's it. Or at least part of it. Neat. Definitely not how physics works, but sure, we'll pretend. It reminds me of like the Final Fantasy VII Advent Children physics. Now we get to fight the helicopter. Maybe. Maybe we just keep running. What if you just kill the helicopter? I think this is supposed to be an escape sequence of sorts, which is neat for Devil May Cry because you don't really have a ton of those. Bird. Everybody tell me, come on, get a bird up. Yeah, fly, Dante, fly. That's what it feels like. We're climbing the Empire State Building. Or whatever the equivalent is. This is New Donk City from Super Mario Odyssey. That's what this is. This is what happens to New Donk City in like 5 years when Pauline retires. Where do you go? You just go down? Okay, the game just slides you down. Yeah, bird up. I like the idea of having a little bit more platforming in a game like this, especially with like the helicopter chasing you around. It's neat. I don't know if this is particularly well executed, but it's cool. Like, why are we climbing up this high? I don't know, because the story was very vague. Mario versus demons. I'm sure somebody's done it, Walker Pierce. Now do we fight him? Yes, that looks like a boss health bar. Man, what an interesting fight where the dude just sits in place. It's almost like this is not how you should make a good boss fight for a game whose primary means of attacking is melee. Okay, cool, he does come over here, kind of. And then that happens. Go ahead and, oh, goodbye. Again, yeah, New Donk City becomes Detroit. No, they become Cleveland. This is what Cleveland looks like. Or, Shanghai. See all the smog? It's Shanghai. Not to say that there isn't smog in U.S. cities. I live near Baltimore. So, I love the health bar shaking every time you hit it, and also not being close enough to be able to really see what's happening. Okay, next upgrade is definitely the pistols. Next upgrade is definitely Ebony and Ivory. Because I don't want to be doing this constantly. I am literally just standing here. I think I bugged the helicopter out. I'm out of here now to get myself some lunch. Alright, take it easy. Have a good lunch, man. Whoa. Maybe you're supposed to be up here. I have no clue. Because you can't get on top of it. You'll get hit by the helicopter blades. Maybe I'm just playing it too safe. This game does seem to have a ton of health. Like, I think I have more health at this point in the game than I would have had at the end of DMC1. Yeah, man, go have yourself some good lunch. Oof. Dante says, falling flat on his ass from a rocket hitting him. Okay, that hurts. Don't get hit by those. Note to self. This is so uninteresting to play. Why is the eye facing me? Why would it do that? Like, I can't get over there without falling down. Just like as a general statement. Or that happens. I guess I could use Devil Trigger and try and fly. What an entirely uninteresting fight. Mario does a backwards long jump and cleaves his way right through the helicopter. You just hear, wahoo! And then there's just like a spray of blood. And you see him cannonballing through the helicopter. You hear, yahoo! Missiles. Again, that seems useless other than for getting a little bit more Devil Trigger gauge, I guess. That's literally the most effective strat. Is to just save up Devil Trigger gauge. It just lands on him. That's it. That's the end of the game. So that sucked. Who needs Yamato when you have Mario? Exactly, man. Who needs the sword that can cut through souls when you have the man that can cut through walls? Yeah, that was not a particularly fun fight. It wasn't hard. It was just not fun. And that's a problem. Anyway, we're gonna save up and get the next gun upgrade. Yeah, like, this feels like there's a suggestion of a story, even if I'm trying to read everything that's showing up. Nice way to reuse assets. Oh, is this the wonky looking thing from the intro? Yeah, I think it is. Some very fucking weird enemies here. Look at this thing. I kinda love the way this thing looks. This is a cool enemy. This is a cool idea. And the music fits. Very Bayonetta of you. And I know that's partially a dig, just because Bayonetta is absolutely based off of DMC. In fact, it's the same director as the original DMC and DMC 3, I believe. Freaking mimics! Yeah, exactly. Can I hit him in the face? That does pretty decent damage. Maybe I build up some Devil Trigger Gauge and go for that. Hand? Hand. Bats. So that's supposed to be where you're dodging things. Bats. I guess they sort of give you that so that you can build up Devil Trigger Gauge. I don't know, this is still kind of confusing, not gonna lie. Oh, he fucking... he predicted me. I have been predicted. Ow. Yeah, so using guns seems like a bad idea in most cases. I'm like just giving, I guess, like, general analysis that I'm seeing here. Using guns seems like a bad idea because using guns, I think, uses up your Devil Trigger Gauge faster and also doesn't give you as much Devil Trigger Gauge in general. But it still gives you enough to fight, so I mean, like, I don't know how much it really matters. Ow. Really cool looking thing. Oh, ew. That's kind of disgusting. I just died from that. Like, instantly. Holy fuck. Do not be in front of that thing. Note to self. Also, there's no penalty for just letting go of Devil Trigger Gauge whenever you need. Whoa, okay, that's taken from Griffin in the first game, which is fine. Griffin was actually a kind of fun fight. See, this is okay, actually. I thought this was going to be a boss that's just BS and going to kill you instantly. I was wrong, and I'm glad I was wrong. Although it'll still probably murder me in like 1 or 2 hits, because none of these hits seem particularly hard to dodge. There we go. That was awkward. That was an awkward camera cut. It went like, oh shit, the fight's over. Let me load in the next thing. I thought that said Euro Bros at first, and I was like, yo, Euro Bros. I feel like they should have put more effort into the presentation for this game, but I'm also aware that Hideki Kamiya, the original director for this game, got taken off of this project, and another dude got put on this project, like halfway through development. And so I don't blame the new director for the issues that the game had, but there's no presentation here. The story is incredibly minimal. I'm literally just trashing through things. A meeting of power shall end in conflict. Are we gonna get actual story now, or are we still just romping through a city for, like, no apparent real reason other than to move through it? Because I don't think we needed, like, 5 levels to tell us that we're going through a city. Not gonna lie. Yeah, why do all the cutscenes cut off like that? That's just so bizarre to me. I don't know. Like, that cutscene didn't need to exist. Like, is the implication that Dante joined, like, got on the helicopter there, or what? Yeah, pistols are a little bit silly. Even in, like, swarms. Because normally you're like, oh, pistols are probably bad for swarms. No, they're not in this game. Because they knock everything back, too. Not gonna lie, the sound effects, I'm barely even paying attention to them for these guys. Which isn't really a good thing, because that means that I don't really care about them. Which, again, they're trash mobs, but normally you think a little bit about this sort of stuff, you know? Look at that. Look at that aerial mobility. Just gonna grab these red orbs while I can. So what's everybody got going on for New Year's? Anything in particular? You guys just hanging out around the house? Spending it with family? What you got going on? I'm curious. Oh, we're done now. That's also not a good sign. When the fights go on so long that you're just mashing buttons, and by the time you get to the end, you don't even realize that you're done. I can see why people don't like this game. I don't think I hate it, but I'm not entirely sure if I like it either. Yo, Tarzan slide. There's no control here, it's just a cutscene. Cute, though. I like that. Bird up. Easy game. Yeah, I can see why people didn't like this. But it's all good. We're here, we're gonna finish playing it anyway. I guess enemies keep respawning here. I can't really grab any of their red orbs, so there's not really a ton of a point in killing them if I can just avoid them and keep going. Aside from, you know, like actually trying to enjoy the gameplay. But who does that, right? What kind of loser enjoys gameplay? Oh, yo, gold orb. Actually need that because I died during that last boss fight. Gold orb. Into this room. Okay, this shouldn't take that long to activate, I'm just saying. Now what, we gotta get up there quick? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. No, 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 no. Keep the lightning element on there. Just swap this for that. Let me fucking zoom. We got zoomies. New bomb thing, got it. Don't want to go near it or else it just blows up. Also makes dealing with enemies rather easy because, of course, it blows up everything and has friendly fire on. Can we open this door? Nope. Okay. No. Can we open this door? Nope. I would like to open one of the doors, please. Oh, that's interesting. They despawn. Ow. So I guess they have to get close enough. You have to get close enough for them to become, like, active. Gotta say, it does hurt, though. I want that glowing thingy. How do I get it? How do I get in here? I guess you just gotta go this way. What is this? Devil Trigger Gauge Restorer. Let's go. Equip. Amulet. Back over to Aerial Heart. I kind of wish you could do that on the fly, but I understand that that's not going to happen in a game like this. Who needs those platforms, right? Who needs to actually do accurate platforming? And the exact same cutscene again. This is not what you want to put in your game. It's one thing if the same cutscene happens like maybe 3 or 4 times in like an 8 to 10 hour game. It's another thing if it happens every 20 minutes. Okay, so that's Flameheart. Got it. So now we have Flameheart equipped. And full Devil Trigger Gauge. Oh, the Devil Trigger Gauge changes color based on which element you're getting out of the attacks. Got it. That's actually kind of neat. I don't know if it matters much. Again, I really like the idea of customizing your Devil Trigger Gauge. But I don't know if it really matters. Give me them. Vroom vroom, Mario. Hey, Mario. What you got over there? I love the... Okay. Nothing's ever gonna get me like the, "It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it." It's just... It's so stupid. So they actively encourage you to use your Devil Trigger Gauge to traverse the environment, which is actually a really cool idea. How about some kart racing? Actually, you know what? I'm going back. What the fuck was down there? What was in that room? I thought that this would be the secret room, but apparently it's not, so, what is this? Let me in. Big glowy sword. New weapon, Vendetta. Decorative sword that is like Death's Scythe. don't know if I agree with that statement entirely, but sure. What is this? Okay, hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this one. What if we get to power the generator again? Nope. Interesting idea, though. Would have been fun. Unless, like, maybe I have to hit it. I somehow doubt it. Like, I highly doubt that this is the way to do it. Nope. That's fine. The door is closed tight. Okay. So now we've got a puzzle to figure out. Maybe we gotta equip the new sword? He still swings it with, like, the exact same animations. Go power generator! Man, Inspector Gadget was a show, huh? Ooh, new combo. That's one thing I never really liked about Devil May Cry. Hey, Mike, how you doing, man? That's one thing I never really liked about Devil May Cry, though, is the idea that you get new combos by unlocking new swords or new forms for your sword, rather than giving you the ability to use whatever swords with whatever combos you get, because in Devil May Cry 5, there is actually some, like, reasons to go back to older swords, but in, like, you don't ever go back to, older swords in, DMC1. Oh, yeah, Mike, don't worry about it. I know you got stuff to do. I also randomly changed stream time today, because all my friends had to cancel on me for their plans, so... You actually have dinner pretty soon, so I might leave in 10 minutes or so. No worries, man. You do what you gotta do. Enjoy time with your family, alright? I'm just here. But yeah, Happy New Year to everybody. We're still on DMC2, yep. I understand why people don't like the game now. I don't necessarily hate it, but, I understand. Ifrit is just straight up better than a lot of the other weapons, like... Rebellion is okay. Or, Devil Sword, Sparta is fine. Like, it's actually a pretty good weapon. But, I don't know how, like, you don't normally need it, you know? Put Flameheart on. There we go. Yeah, Ifrit's probably just better in most circumstances because of the ridiculous damage output it does. But the trade-off for that is you actually have to wait for it to charge up to be able to do a significant amount of damage, as opposed to Sparta, which has a much longer range and can technically move faster, usually. Suddenly the train starts moving, for no real good reason. Hey look, destructible environment. We're playing Shadow the Hedgehog, guys. Destructible environments are here. I've got a massive headache out of nowhere. Wow, okay, I'm stopping after this level for a minute. I don't like that beeping noise. That is annoying. Also, congrats. They swapped out a couple of the couple of the effects on the enemies and called them a new enemy. I have no idea how the style system works in this, not gonna lie. Shadow the Hedgehog, but slightly less edgy. No, this is slightly more edgy than Shadow the Hedgehog, which says a lot, and it's not a good thing. we at the factory yet? Can I leave yet? Can you stop beeping? I don't know why they made that a timed segment and not just had it done when the fight's over. That would have made so much more sense. Shoutouts to them for trying to make something without a ton of loading time, though. I appreciate that. Being able to preload areas in is really, really impressive at this point in this era. Shadow was pretty edgy, I will give you that. Like, I'm not gonna say that Shadow wasn't edgy. This is really trying hard to pull the edgy over, you know? Let me... up. I have no idea what I just triggered. The camera's going all over the place. Oh, I got up high enough that I triggered the stupid lava bats. That's what happened. I got up high enough with the flight from the devil trigger thing that I triggered the lava bats. Interesting. But they still had an invisible wall there to keep me from going up forever, which is also bizarre. 3 different routes. I'm taking the left one. Secret room, level 3. Brontomancer. Do they summon Brontosauruses? Because that'd be fucking cool. And also ridiculous, but it would kind of fit, let's be real. Can you imagine dudes summoning Brontosauruses? Like, that's just their main summon that they do. I'd be down for that, actually. That just sounds funny to me. Pyromancer. That was easy. These secret rooms don't seem to be very difficult at all. And that's honestly kind of a good thing right now. Because some of the DMC5 secret rooms are really hard. Some of them. Only some of them. Brontomancer. Yeah, they summon Brontosauruses, exactly. That's what I was saying. Okay, who the fuck is this? So, Ouroboros is supposed to be probably based off of Ouroboros, which is like a snake eating its own tail. Or like it's a symbol that is that. Okay, so we got 12,000 red orbs. I'm gonna take a small break, and then we can hop back into this, but let me see here. Let me have a look here. Yeah, let's swap over to BRB for a little bit. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need a break. It's hot in here, and I got a little bit of a headache right now, so I'm gonna go grab some water and maybe something to snack on, and we'll be back in like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. Meanwhile, you guys get some water, grab a snack, take care of yourselves, get up, stretch, stop looking at the computer screen, okay? Also, I got the BRB screen back. And the playlist isn't working. Okay. Hold on a sec. Come on, man. Let me do the thing. Where's... Okay. Be on that output. Oh no, that was right. I'm just stupid. There we go.
swiftly by my blade. Follow me to fall from the race, the spells that I've accrued on my chains. Though you're far enough astray, for salvation reaching out to play. I'm no guardian angel, fatal flames burn into my eyes. I'm no guardian angel, little one, are you ready to die?
Okay, we are back and just in time for honestly one of my favorite songs on this whole playlist. I got a little bit of water, I stood up, I stretched a little bit, I feel a little bit better. We're gonna keep going though. Even if I'm not feeling particularly phenomenal. I think we already saved data here? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Next mission will power up and increase the power of the guns, because I think we need that, honestly. Which is a little bit disappointing, but it is what it is. The challenger shall rise while the king evades. Like, none of these make any sense. At least to me. I don't know, maybe they make sense to somebody out there. Maybe they make sense if you know the lore already, but... I feel like it's trying to, like, be, like, some sort of prophet. It's trying to be some sort of, like, prophetic thing. But I don't know if that really works. Look, guys, it's Heihachi.
What have we here?
Do you have to ask?
Just as a side note, I sent that playlist too. Yeah, I figured you did. Maybe another time. Summons demons. Yeah, I appreciate that, Walker Pierce. I will check that out after this, I think. That's a big boy. You're looking a little bit chunky. Nice axe, or hammer, or whatever the fuck that is. Can't really tell from this angle. It's just a stab. Yeah, I think upgrading guns was probably a good idea. There's no telegraphing on that. Alright, learn his attacks. Easy. Oh, he's drawing us in. That's neat. Cool attack, dude. I made a mistake by jumping there, but it's fine. I didn't really get punished for it, thankfully. Oh shit, you can still stun bosses, that's neat. And they still put health in some of the corners of the arena, which is also neat. Ooh. Man, that looks like it hurts a lot more than it probably does. The fact that you go flying like 200 feet from him is by far one of the funniest parts about this. Okay, let me go pick up this green orb. Come on, charge at me, buddy. I wonder if there's a way to abuse that. If you can, like, get him to charge into something. Ow. That's fine, actually. Should probably make use of this. Also, what is this name? Furiataurus. Oh, he sprays fire too. Neat. This is a pretty... This isn't a terrible boss fight, I'll say that. Not, like, amazing or anything, by any means. But, it's not the worst boss fight I've ever done. Please tell me this has iframes. No. Or at least not enough for that. Maybe I should just stay on the fucking ground. Dead. Maybe I should just stay on the ground and try and dodge and hit him, as opposed to, like, trying to go in the air and hit him. You think if I used lightning there, it probably would have done any different damage with my sword, or if it, or when I was in Devil Trigger form? Probably. Still gotta be Hunter rank. Never use items. Easy shit. Alright, let me have a look on Discord. Game data already exists. Yeah, sure. Overwrite it again. It's fine. Oh. It's on the other thing. Yeah, let me pull up this. Pause this. Get rid of it. Set this up. Alright. Well, if that's the case... Alright. That was an okay boss. I will say, the missions in this are even shorter than the missions in DMC1, and I don't know if I'm a fan. I think they're too short now. The hunter will discover the purity of speed. I don't know what that means. But okay.
Caution.
Ah. It just means we gotta run like a motherfucker. Why would you not
Warning.
just have somebody actually say that? Okay, so we got 12 minutes to get out. That's not particularly refreshing to hear. Because that means this segment might take a while, and I don't know if I want to deal with this segment for forever. I should just fucking leave, probably, honestly. Maybe they just wanted to make the game easier, because I don't think that the segment's actually that long. Can I get the camera to move? There we go. You think these guys just keep respawning? Because that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna leave. I'm also gonna take off aerial heart and put on the speed thing. Quick heart. I'm fucking moving, dude. That would normally imply that this is not the right way to go. There's no way that you have to defeat like 200 demons to get through this area, right? No, there's a door over here, okay. Oh, that's why this was locked before, got it. And then this is the way out. And now we probably want aerial heart on, although I don't know if we actually have any gauge left. Nope. Okay, we're just gonna have to play a little bit of DMC2 fuckery. Honestly, just Devil May Cry wall jump fuckery. Ow! Bats. I kind of... Why they just have something just going warning, caution, and like the most like bored voice ever in the background. Again, this game is not doing well on the presentation aspect of things. Give me these red orbs. I can literally waste this time. I don't care. There we go. Thank you, bud. Alright, up this way. Uppies. The bombs. You can just kind of ignore the bombs, honestly. It's a little funny, actually. Like, you shouldn't be able to... These are supposed to be, like, things that cause issues, but they're not. The bombs just, like, exist. You can walk straight past them and not take any damage if you're quick. Devil May wall jump, exactly. DMWJ doesn't roll off the tongue quite as easily, however.
Warning.
But yeah, I'm not hating this. But this sort of escape sequence thing, it's like, okay, you get one per game. Final Fantasy VII used it at the beginning. DMC1 used it at the end. This game used it here, which is a bit weird pacing-wise, but sure. I don't know why the building is suddenly on fire.
Warning.
Door no work. Okay, I think we gotta activate those switches. How about let me target? God damn it. Let me target things. I can't target the fucking switch I'm supposed to hit, I think. Only Metroid can theoretically get away with more than one. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yo, free orbs. That was where the gold orb was. If I destroy the birds, am I good? Do I not need to worry about this shit for like 2 seconds? Or do more birds keep spawning? I can't fucking target anything. This is incredibly annoying. Oh my god, I cannot target the switches. Does that mean I'm not supposed to use them? Because I don't know what else to do.
Warning.
Especially considering the birds are getting stuck on terrain and I can't clip in, like, I can't deal with them. Like, it just keeps going past them. I don't know what to do. I don't think we can go back up the slide, can we? Like, possibly. I might look this up. Can we go up this way? Nope. There's a blue gen. There's a blue orb fragment up there. What do I do? You can't target the orbs. And that's the only thing I can think to do because you can't interact with the door. Good. What a stupid strategy to deal with this. Especially considering you can't see what you're targeting sometimes. That's infuriating. There we go. Jesus. Why do those random switches unlock the doors? What does that have to do with anything?
Warning.
I'm sad I'm gonna miss out on that blue... Well, I could probably grab the blue orb fragment still. I think the next room is the last one. So we can see if I can go get it. I'm just not... I don't have a ton of faith in myself to walk up that pipe right with all these visual effects. This is what your brain looks like on drugs. Come on, let me backflip onto the fucking pipe.
Warning.
Fixed perspective camera, man. We're just gonna fucking leave. I'm mad I'm not getting that, but I'm not gonna play through this game again, so whatever. I'm sure this was somebody's favorite game. It's not mine. But hey, I've played worse. Can I just leave? Oh boy, I love the sound of walking skeletons in metal suits. It's my favorite. There we go. The dude with the buzzsaws is not having a good time. Yeah, those guys are just gonna keep spawning. Skyrim's enchanting system is so silly. Yes, yes it is. I just discovered how to get into enchanting and potion making loop. Yep, that is the strat if you just want to get broken things. Skyrim's enchanting system is like one of the most broken RPG systems. It's more broken, I would argue, than Morrowind's system in a different way. It would have been okay if they weren't like, yeah, there's no way you're going to be able to break this system. But they never, like... They just decided they weren't going to use Morrowind's system because it breaks things more, without really saying anything about it, you know? They were just like, yeah, we're going to try and make sure nobody can break our systems. But, like, you very obviously can, man. It's not hard. I'm not even feeling a time pressure here. And I literally goofed off in, like, several rooms repeatedly. Oh, there's a lot of wind there, though. Why am I sliding sideways? Oh, there's a big fan here. Got it. Oh, you gotta get on the plane? Maybe? Yeah. Dante just casually knowing how to fly planes as usual. That was an unnecessary cutscene, but okay. There's a rocket launcher. So I'm guessing we use that. Why not just go all in with it? Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. They did that with Morrowind. You could just do whatever. Like, it was just like, okay, cool. You want to break the system by, like, making potions that increase your intelligence so you can make better potions? Because intelligence is the stat that determines how good your potions are. That's why I actually enjoy Morrowind, which is funny, because everybody doesn't like Morrowind for the most part. Oh, that was supposed to be... Why would you show that like that? None of this presentation makes sense. I'm just saying. Do we go this way? Can we go this way? No. This is so esoteric. I'm genuinely confused. I'm gonna look this up. This is very goofy. Hold on. I'm curious. What is happening? So we're on a timer. The island is supposedly going to explode when that timer hits, so we have 12 minutes to beat the level, and I goofed off for like 5 minutes and still had plenty of time to get there. We've required a rocket launcher, and I can only imagine that we need to use the rocket launcher to blow up the propeller so that we can keep the plane going forward, but the plane already crashed. Let me just see if I can find it. I don't know what mission we're on. Level 9. The plane will crash through the fan, and your escape is to go through the fan blades lodged near the nose of the plane. What the fuck? Why would they not have you use the rocket launcher to do this? Hold on. That's such nonsense. I'm like flabbergasted by how little sense this makes. Why would you, like, that doesn't look like a spot that you can get through. Again, presentation, just not good. There's, like, no dialogue either. We haven't had dialogue in a cutscene except for that one right before the boss fight since the beginning of the game, and we're 10 missions into the game. Nonsense DMC2? Nah. No, I'm just like, I don't hate the game. I think the game actually plays pretty well when you're playing the game. But the fact of the matter is, this is a beat-em-up game, not a run-around-the-world game, and I don't think it knows that. I'm genuinely unsure if it knows that. Purple orb. Back from dinner, how's it going? It's going alright, Mike. I'm very confused by this game, the more I look at it. There's nothing inherently wrong with it except for the presentation, which is kind of a problem considering that's like most of what makes a game decent. There's a lot of really bizarre, abrupt cutscenes that don't really show anything narratively or, you know, otherwise. There's a lot of like really unexplained things going on. We're back to with some other weird missions. I don't know, so, like, the missions are really, really short, and there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Like, I'm not gonna fault it for that. I feel like some of the missions are too short, in the sense that they don't do anything. Goodbye. So, they do keep reusing the same textures for everything, because Capcom game? I don't know. Ow. But yeah, I don't know, man. This game's very, like, just weird in what it's trying to do. I think it's confused on what it's trying to do. Please stop lighting me on fire. And I'm not even saying that like I hate it, because I still don't hate it. Are you hyped for DMC3? Yes, I'm very excited for DMC3. That is a game that, while hard, I hear nothing but good things about, and I'm down for that. Okay, so we gotta go find the other half on the other half of the graveyard, mausoleum, crypt, whatever this is. There's also, like, completely unlabeled secret rooms with no, like, way to say, like, hey, here's the secret room, or here's a hint at where the secret room might be, which is bizarre in itself. I'm just gonna ignore you guys for a minute and go hit this other orb. Maybe. Come on, Dante, you can hit it. Yeah, DMC3 is something I'm very excited about, but, like, I will say, DMC1 pretty much got the formula right off the bat. I know that this game in particular had a lot of issues early on. Wield the sword swiftly to bring light to the door. Okay. That was really weirdly phrased, but sure, I understand what you're trying to get me to do. One thing I will say that I like, I don't think this game sucks. I think it's just, I know that it had a troubled development because Hideki Kamiya, the producer, or the producer and director from the first game, wasn't able to, or got drawn over to another project in the beginning, or around the beginning stages of this game's development. And so this game was produced by an entirely separate director who I don't think it did a bad job, but there's definitely problems. I don't think that he understood what made Devil May Cry good. I believe this one and the fourth are the most criticized games. Yeah, fourth is also kind of heavily criticized, but I think the fourth is generally agreed upon as a pretty good game still. This one, I'm not so sure if I could really call it a good game. Because DMC4 still understood the basic gameplay loop and formula. Oh, okay. I guess we're leaving now. Yeah, like this? What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Ow. Yeah, we got sucked into the void. It wasn't a bad job. Again, this goes back to, like, basically what I say every time I go talk about video games and criticize them. I don't think that there's a video game that is inherently bad by premise. I think that video games are just really hard to... Well, there are video games that are bad by premise, but, like, most games don't have a bad premise or anything. It's just that video games are really hard to make well. So whenever I criticize something, that's like what I like to start with. Because video games are so many things. It's not just the visuals. It's not just the sound design. It's not just the gameplay loop. It's not just the lore or the story building, if there is any, for that game. It's all of those things put together have to be good to make a good game. Can I get... You cannot get out of this at all. If you get eaten, you just get eaten. Is that a rocket launcher? Yes, yes, it is a rocket launcher. That's also, this feels illegal, man. The strat should not be this. Yeah, video games are just hard to make. It's hard to make a game, especially when you've got so many different gaming audiences. It's hard to make a game that's going to appeal to a wide audience, especially. But even to a specific audience, it's hard to make a game that works well, man. It just is. That's okay. Please perish. So there's a very specific... I'm looking at these bosses. None of these bosses are particularly unique. Yeah, you can drain these things' life so fast, man. A game can be bad and enjoyable, but if a game is boring, it can't be redeemed. Exactly. That's what I was worried about was going to happen with the Matrix movie that I saw last night. I saw the new Matrix movie. It's okay. I don't think it's memorable, which is a problem. But it's an okay movie. I don't think that it was a bad movie. Yeah, the dual pistols are just broke, honestly. I can't even, like, begin to describe. Like, they're not broke in the sense that, like, they would have been in DMC1. Because DMC1, the pistols are really strong in that game, but they're still balanced. In this game, they're not balanced well. Also, they're the only way to be able to hit things sometimes, which is a problem. And also, sometimes this happens. In fact, I'm tired of this happening. I'm gonna put on Aerial Heart, and we're just gonna go kick this thing's ass next time. Thanks for the damage, bud. Oh, are we done now? Ow. Larva. This is annoying. Okay, I understand what they did with the boss health bars now. It's literally just a special flag, probably, that's set that whenever you're in a specific area, they're gonna be like, yep, use this boss. So all of those larvae... all those larvae just continually get bigger. Can I just mash? Yes, that is in fact the mashing thing. Not really my favorite thing to do in a game, but sure. Because it definitely kills them faster. So you need to kill the boss and all the larvae? I'm confused by this boss, but sure. Are we done? Yes, I think. Yeah, I almost can't see the health bar. This game uses a very dark red tone. This game is... I think this game leans a little bit too heavily into the edginess. Not that that's inherently a bad thing, but it also tries to play itself off as a, like, straight edgy game. Which is kind of consistent with the early 2000s, but also not a good idea. In my opinion. GG, thank you, Mike. And there's a level. The whole level took place in exactly 2 rooms. Yeah, I don't... What a bizarre game. I don't hate it, for the record. I don't hate it. I think it's perfectly fine. It's got some problems. He wields a spear and is obeyed by the wolves. His single eye possesses knowledge and hate. He is the one who brings misfortune. Literally just, yeah. You missed the wolves earlier, Mike, but there's wolves that we fought earlier. And I guess we're fighting the dude who also, like, commands those wolves now. I'm not even gonna bother with a holy star. Because I don't think it's worthwhile. Yep, we got a bot. And bitrate has dropped pretty badly. Again, the dropped frames, man. It's still consistently sitting at like 3%. Okay, so I can go in here. Secret room. Not hidden, but also not displayed as a secret room. I would have implied that that's the way you're supposed to go. That's not rewarding exploration, that's rewarding wandering around blindly. Yeah, why can you just shred health with this thing? That feels entirely not right. Get out of here, bot. Shoot. Go on, get. Yeah, none of these challenge rooms have proved particularly hard, and I'm not even sure if I'm getting all of the challenge rooms or if I'm only getting random challenge rooms that I happen to be finding. Because they're all labeled by level. They're just labeled by, like, the amount of times you've gone into the room. So I don't know if I'm actually getting all the challenge rooms by pure happenstance, or if I'm missing out on a bunch of them and it's just labeling them all as I go along. Both of which seem kind of silly, not gonna lie. I don't even necessarily have to beat these guys. I think I can just leave. Goatling. This room looks so different from the rest of the game. Yeah, this has got like weird tiled floors and textures. I get the idea is like it's supposed to be like some rundown ruin, I think, but like what? Are we done? Let's just leave, man. Devil May Cry, but I'm actually the devil. Actually, I'm the devil, and May is an understatement. Yeah. I was gonna call this series Dralnah's Gonna Cry. I don't think it worked as well. The dual pistols do shred, but only when you're in Devil Trigger form. When you're in Devil Trigger form, they just shred health like no tomorrow. It is so funny. Also, we've got something that we're dealing with here. The pistols are still pretty good on their own, but like, look at this bullshit. Be gone. Yeah, Dralnah May Cry. That's the name of the series. I wanted to name it something fun. I've been meaning to do this series pretty much since I started playing through Devil May Cry 5, because I really like that game. It's fun. I like the music, even though it's very early 2000s, and you can tell that. I think the switches take a little bit too long to really hit properly, which is kind of a shame. Is it just constantly rotating, or are we going somewhere specific? Okay. Also, I like that the red orbs rotated with the rest of the platform. Hey look, Demon Chorus. Goodbye, Demon Chorus. Yeah, the pistols are a little broken this game. They're not quite as good. They're broken this game, but I think that everything in this game kind of sucks a little bit, which is the problem. You can use melee combat to get more Devil Trigger gauge, but you can also use pistols to get Devil Trigger gauge, even though it's slightly slower. And the pistols probably deal more damage and more consistently because they're effectively hit scan weapons aimed at aerial, and they're really good for dealing with the weirdly large amount of aerial enemies in this game. There should not be this many aerial enemies in a game that's focused on melee combat. I'm just saying. It's actually kind of annoying. Like, there's been multiple bosses already that have had entirely aerial combat with very few segments on the ground. Yeah, so they're good because the rest of the stuff is meh. Exactly. In DMC1, they were actually just absurdly good. But in this game, they're good because everything else is kind of mediocre. Also, the guns being able to shoot things up into the air from a grounded position is not okay. Personal opinion. Possibly not super valid, but personal opinion is that you should not be able to actively toss something up into the air from a grounded position using only pistols. Jumping in this game it's okay. Mostly I can't see where I need to go because of the fixed camera angles. That's the primary issue right now. I can get up in these alcoves though. That's not useful at all, unfortunately. Aerial combat in a melee game should be a way to mix up and fight a fight and challenge the player a little bit. I will show you what good aerial combat in a melee game looks like in a beat 'em up like this, because Devil May Cry 5 does it fucking phenomenally. This game, it actually added a lot of aerial stuff, and I'm happy that it added the ability to have some aerial mobility, but I don't think it did a good job executing the combat portion of that. Then again, in Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5, you can actually, like, physically jump around in the air and do a lot of combos, whereas combos in this game are very limited, partially because they didn't really know what they were doing. You gotta remember, Devil May Cry was, like, the first game of this type. You just die instantly. Can you escape this? But yeah, also, Devil Trigger's kind of broken in this game, not gonna lie. There's a lot of floating orbs to hit in this game. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, little switches and floating orbs and things. Do I have any Devil Trigger gauge? Or am I just gonna get hit by that again? I think I'm just gonna get hit by it again. Genuinely. I don't think I can make it. I think I have to save my Devil Trigger gauge so I can get enough speed to get through there. Bad design, just saying. Any mechanic that forces you to use, like, your super to be able to beat it, probably not a great design in a game like this. You know, I'd hate to sit here and just be like, yeah, let me critique every little thing about this game. I think this one kind of deserves it, not gonna lie. The presentation is, like, the game is okay, the level design is meh. The presentation is actually not good, I would argue. Okay, so let's put on Quick Heart. I like the ability to trigger, or to, like, customize your Devil Trigger gauge, though. Or your Devil Trigger activation. That's cool. I was waiting for them to be spikes that you hit, and then they're gone. But, maybe not. Maybe you gotta lure the ball down here, because the ball has that same symbol on it. No, it seems to be gone now. Yeah, it should be tight, but not impossible, exactly. You shouldn't force players to use... I mean, like, obviously I wouldn't say Devil Trigger is an optional mechanic, but it kind of is an optional mechanic in this game's context. Like, you shouldn't be forced to use it, is my point. Same issue that I had with the Mundus fight at the end of DMC1. I'm gonna get hit here. Oof. Why? What kind of design is that? They literally show you the camera going through the thing, so the implication would be that you can go through it as well. And then they just make you break it down and take damage from the spikes. I don't know. A lot of weird design choices here. And again, I can't really, like, critique everything about this game, like, and not feel a little bad, because I realized that the producer for this game got kind of thrown onto the project. Because it was supposed to be Hideki Kamiya, and Hideki Kamiya started direction on this game, and then was, taken off of the project to go work on something else. Yeah, the spikes didn't deal a lot of damage to me. So that was good, at least. But I think that I think that this is just a symptom of what happens when you have a developer who doesn't really understand what they need to be doing, or what they want to be doing with their game. Okay, so if those platforms vanish... Not gonna lie, I just skipped half of that platforming section, but that's fine. Look, guys, more floating blue orbs to hit. Platforming, let's go! I don't hate the way this game controls in the air and with the jumps and everything. I actually think it's quite fun sometimes, but it's not always. Off we go. It just smashes Dante up into the ceiling. That's it. Super Dante Brothers. Technically, we could have Super Dante Brothers, because we do have Virgil, and we just have Virgil as the second playable character. But yeah, honestly, this game plays slightly worse than DMC1. For what seems to be a couple reasons. Why can't I break these? Interesting. That feels arbitrary, which is kind of weird, but sure. What happens if I go down here? Ooh. Maybe I was supposed to hit something to be able to get that ability later on. Or earlier on, I don't know. I'm digging the music. Bulwark. I wonder if you can take out the dogs. Another good thing is that they do stash health around the room. So for the record, you fought the wolves earlier. Their names are what was it? Ferk and Gur or something like that, or Feck and Gur. Anyway, the wolves AI is not very good on their own, which is why they didn't make for a very interesting, challenging fight. Also, the game doesn't let you not lock onto things, which is a problem. Okay, first wolf down. Ow. I got thrashed, my man. You can't dodge that. I don't know how to get out of that, admittedly. Dog down. I guess it's a good thing I picked up that vital star, huh? The design looks a bit out of place compared with the rest of the game. Yeah, the dogs feel very out of place. You know what? They remind me too much of Amaterasu from Okami. Wow, he's got aerials too. He just thrashes me everywhere. It's almost like they built a boss to thrash your own ass. Is this supposed to be like a counter boss fight? Where you wait for him to do shit and then... I'm guessing this is a counter boss fight. Okay, there are iframes then. Yeah, this is a counter boss fight. It's not a mashing boss fight. Which is weird because we haven't had one of those in this game so far. I can't get out of this. I'm not opposed to a boss fight like this, but again, given the rest of the boss fights in the game have been really like weird designs, I'm confused by this one being a normal design. He's also really strong. Yeah, he's got a counter move. Oh yeah, the boss doors still try and grab you and deal damage to you if you get too close before the lock on them is gone. Yeah, expect the unexpected, exactly. I don't think I want to use that Vital Star yet. I do want to use this Devil Star, though. Because that's good shit. Oh, wow, he takes you out of Devil Trigger form when he hits you like that. Fucking hell. Oh, maybe it's only if you take enough damage from it. There we go. Do we get a second phase, or does he just leave? He just leaves. GG. What a bizarre and interesting fight for this game. Despite that being a pretty stock standard fight. Expecting the unexpected for dummies, exactly. Anyway, Litwick, I hope you're doing okay. I know you said you were feeling like shit earlier. So, take care of yourself, alright? Go ahead and save. Alright. Next mission. See how this goes. Probably not well, but we'll see. When the Hunter and the Protector meet, the last mystery will be given and received. Again, they're just telling you what the next chapter is gonna be like involve, without actually telling you jack shit. Oh, I still have Vendetta at level 1. I like Vendetta. I think it's a good sword. I literally can't tell the difference between it and Rebellion, except for I think it has a different combo. So, that's where we're at with that. What the fuck is this? Oh no. Oh, and they brought the skulls back? Oh, this is gonna go fucking swimmingly. The Sargassos are not something I needed to come back. I can't hit them from here. What the fuck? Again, like, what are some of these fights? Where's Ifrit when you need him? Honestly, Ifrit would have made that counter fight so much easier. Maybe I should use the missile launcher here. I didn't even use the Vital Star, so that was good. Just walk in and smash. Maybe that's that makes you not want to use all the weapons and just focus on one or two. Yeah, exactly, because it costs souls to upgrade them. So you specialize with a weapon for, like, say, a playthrough or something, which isn't really what I would want in a game like this, but you know what? If it works, sure. This is very disorienting. I'm just saying, like... So what, we have to beat up the Sargassos around here? I can't hit him. This is so bizarre as a fight. I get it. I get what they're trying to do here mechanically, but I don't understand what this fight has any significance to otherwise. Okay, if it just spawns more Sargassos, then what the fuck's the point? When I hear Sargasso, I can only think of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype. I didn't know that was an archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not aware of that one. Then again, the last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Was basically, like, right after, like, probably the second or third season of the anime was being shown, so... Yeah. Say what you will about me there. You can't hit him with melee attacks on the ground. Well, I hit him, and then I got hit. Let me guess, you're gonna spawn more Sargassos. Okay. So the Sargassos are not the point. You're supposed to hit these fucking things, but again, the shadows are useless here. The environment keeps rotating. And the camera is not helpful. But yeah, part of the fun of... I think they learned this after Devil May Cry 3, or maybe even during Devil May Cry 3. Part of the fun of Devil May Cry is being able to swap between weapons super quickly and do all sorts of stylish, cool moves. I'm literally going to use the Vital Star on this fight, because I don't want to use the Gold Orb, because those are more expensive to get at this point, I think. Ow. Yeah, like, you can't get away with hitting one of those without just, like, taking damage. Straight up. It's also very hard to aim towards these things. I'm, like, just starting to get it, and I've been playing this for, what, 5 minutes? Oh, double hit. And then I got hit twice, so fair enough. Fair trade. Ow. He fucking sniped me. That did nothing. Yeah, like the devil trigger, the thing that's been getting me through the rest of the game, is doing absolutely nothing. I literally can't move fast enough to not take damage here. In ridiculous amounts, frankly. What the hell kind of fight is this? At least the gold orbs revive you here before it blacks out, so you don't have to restart the boss fight. Oh my god, let me hit this last one. I literally can't tell where I am. Yeah, leaving one skull alive would probably be easier, I agree, but like at this point I don't really care. I just like to get the fight done. And I don't understand it. You can't shoot them. Like, if you move too slowly with the pistols or the shotgun, you're gonna get hit. Maybe this is supposed to try and teach you about aerial mobility, but I don't think it's doing a very good job. Is that it? Is that the whole fight? Are we done? That was incredibly silly. I've never seen a fight like that before in my life, and I do not think it was a good fight. At least they give you a green orb here. Is there more level then? Or is it just gonna be like, walk through that door, congrats, you did it. Yeah, there's just a lot of confusing stuff. I don't know. It's gonna be a whole level. Oh no, we got a cutscene. It revolves solely around a lighthouse spell and a Sargasso field spell that inflicts 500 damage on any player who has an XYZ type card out or does not have the lighthouse. Okay, I was gonna say. So then does the strat just become give them XYZ cards?
I do not deserve this.
Yeah, that's a really weird deck, but I love stupid shit like that, so I feel it. I'm not even paying attention to the story. What am I doing?
For me. Please. I've got something that I need to take care of.
This girl has not been explained at all. I'd imagine we need to play through the game as her as well, because it's an option to play through as her on the start menu. But as it is, I'm confused, man. And we got a boss. I have no health restoring items. I only have a gold orb. So we're just gonna have to roll with this, I guess. Plutonian. Reminds me of the boss from Darksiders. Don't know what his attacks are, but he seems pretty slow. I did not mean to double shotgun there. I wanted to actually move. Thank you. Iframes. Oh, God. Nope, I want out of this bullshit right now. I will say, dodging in this game feels pretty goddamn good. They really got the move speed right on it. It feels like a dodge. And you feel like you have a little bit of momentum, even if it's not much. Those lasers, I can assure you, deal damage. Ads. Why did they feel the need to put ads in a fight like this? Yeah, I'm not dealing with that fight. Fuck that. I'm guessing you're gonna skip her playthrough and go for DMC3. If y'all want to see me play through DMC2 with her, I don't know if the levels are different or if it's the same levels with different like context put behind them and maybe more story. So that's, if you guys want to see me play through it, I'm curious, but I might not do it on stream, just because I want to get to DMC3, because I'm already a little tired of this. Again, this isn't a terrible game, I'll play through it, but I think I've got things I'd like to play more.
It seems you have obtained the final arcana.
It's from your daughter. What are you doing, Granny?
There
Good,
is
excellent
one more
delivery.
thing I need to ask of you.
Now I remember why I was bitching so much about the voice acting.
My daughter went to face Arius all
Again,
by
presentation.
herself.
It's a game's equivalent of lukewarm milk, exactly.
And
Like, the
saved
presentation is so lackluster, and the gameplay is not bad, but the mechanics that they're implementing feel out of place entirely. It feels like somebody made DMC
You're lucky
after
someone's
having
in
heard
this
about
one.
DMC. Like, again, why is does Dante have absolutely no interest in what's happening right now and just want to leave? Is that why he's flipping the coin? It's not made apparent that he doesn't care. It's not made apparent why anybody else does care. It's not made apparent why he's still alive or that anything happened. It's like an alternate universe Devil May Cry where all the demons took over the world. It's so fucking confusing. Like, and then it's just edgy. So this dude is supposedly called Arius.
That man is going to bring me the arcana shortly.
Why is all the voice acting garbage accents? That's just budget Heihachi. Literally none of this is explained.
That's just a piece of crap.
Can I play this in the Japanese? Does it make more sense in the Japanese?
Here's another 3 for you.
This feels so awful to play, man. It feels awful. It feels fine to play gameplay-wise, but I keep looking at the cutscenes and I'm just like, what the fuck?
But your swan song will.
Okay, edgelord. Oh, he just spawns shit. He's got a gun? He doesn't seem that strong. Not gonna lie. I hope there's a second phase to this or something, or he deals an absurd amount of damage in a phase. Even though that feel unfair, I'd be fine with it. Why are you just puffing on a cigar, you dickhead? Come on. This is like, I'm gonna start like just thrashing this game for everything it's being done wrong. I feel bad for it, for the developer, or for everybody who's working on this game. Because this game, like, don't get me wrong, this is just a whole, this is, again, the whole, man, video games are hard to make, huh? Camera not cooperating. Where'd he go? Was he just sitting on the bar over there? Because if so, cute. I like the idea. I like the idea of a dude not even reacting to you beating the fuck out of him. Problem, however, is that his health bar does not match. Like, the amount of damage that he's taking right now is incredibly large. Yeah, and then that happens.
I must obtain the power of Argosax. Or
Yeah,
I
we're not, I don't know who that is.
transcend
That was
all
not
living
explained.
things.
Too easy.
If this is where the game stops, if this is like the end of Dante's storyline, I will play through the other story.
You cannot win. Someone is holding you.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. I feel like it's important, but it's not explained in any way. Best thing about 2D games is it's almost impossible to mess up the camera. Yeah, it's really easy to make a good camera for 2D games.
Don't worry.
It's not hard, man.
Got you.
This dialogue feels so stilted. Like, everything about this game's presentation is bad. I don't think it's a bad concept or has anything inherently wrong with it. But the presentation and execution are just so fucking bizarre. And that was a whole mission. Like, none of that. I kicked his ass, and he was actually, like, having a bad time. And then he just, like, changed.
Every hero has a weakness.
Don't worry, I've got you. Yeah, nobody fucking talks like that. Nobody talks in the most deadpan voice ever in the middle of a fight. Yeah, they just got rid of Dante's actual personality. This is so fucking shitty, man.
How are you going
What
to
even-
enter the building? The entrance is...
Who did they get to voice this? I want to hear the Japanese, okay? Because this is a Japanese game, for anybody who doesn't know. It's a Capcom game, it's Japanese, it got ported to the US. It was fine. But... this just feels awful, man. Like, any semblance of, like, the other game's, like, personality is just gone. Blue Orb Pog. I'm literally just stacking health and hoping that I get enough Devil Trigger gauge to win a fight. What the fuck is this camera, man? We got a drunk cameraman over here. I could do better voice acting than... I get that video game voice acting wasn't a thing when DMC2 came out, really. It wasn't like a big deal. But I'm still very confused and concerned, Al. I'm still very confused and concerned by the sheer amount of, like, awful, stilted voice acting. Like, did nobody care about their job? They got paid for that? It may have also been an issue with the localization and porting, honestly. Yeah, the camera's literally, like, on... It's like on a fucking 15 or 20 degree angle. Oh, we missed the Brontomancer, guys. He summons dinosaurs. There he is. Oh, I think I understand what happened. I swapped weapons because I tried to do an input that you can only do with the pistol out. Oh, who the fuck designed this? The game's dub reminds me of the Shenmue dub we played. Yeah, exactly. It's just bad, man. Guess what? I gotta go equip Aerial Heart again. As much as I like the idea of being able to customize your Devil Trigger, I don't know if this is the way you should have done it, honestly. I don't have enough Devil Trigger to do that. Any updates on tonight? Maybe? I don't know if I really want to go out tonight, honestly. Maybe, Eric. I'm not entirely sure, man. Did Luke say anything? Because if Luke wants to go over, I guess I can go over, because I do want to hang with y'all. I'm just, like, very low energy. This week's been pretty shit. There we go. Fluid fragment in a really weird spot. I wasn't even paying attention. What did that unlock? That's the problem with this game. Like, just the presentation and the level design. The gameplay is like the only thing it has going for it. And the gameplay is kind of iffy sometimes too. Like, what? Why are all the buildings tilted horribly here? I don't understand what's going on story-wise or gameplay-wise or anything. Luke said he'd come over, but you don't gotta. I might. We'll have to see, man. Kind of just vibing with this for right now. This isn't infuriating. Just pull up the Gatling gun. You know, as you do. If not, I'll stop by tomorrow with your object. Okay. I'll let you know after I get done stream, I think. But I don't know exactly how long I'm going to be streaming. It's weird, because the beginning levels of this game actually had some, like, promise, despite being really, really, like, I guess, basic. I think they were fine. This is reusing the same level's assets. This is reusing the first level's assets again. Never explain why there's a giant spider boss. No, there's never an explanation why you fight the giant spider boss. I don't think it's referenced at all in this game. I think this game is like a separate, like an alternate universe almost. I think it's a separate thing. Again, why are they called Brontomancers? I feel like that was just a bad translation. What did I just get? Merciless, a sword with snakes engraved. It's not powerful, but it has a wide-ranged attack. Where did I get that from? Just like that random dude? Oh, you can do the thing. I didn't realize you. How did I do that? You can do the shotgun nunchuck thing. Yeah, achievement moment. I wasn't even looking at the achievement. I was just like, why did I get a sword? And I think it was literally just for killing more things. But I've already upgraded the sword to level 2, so I don't know if it's worthwhile to put more orbs into anything else, because this game doesn't seem to give scaling orbs per level. It seems to give like a set number, like an approximate set number of orbs per level. Unless it's being accumulated through level bonuses. I don't know. It's weird, man. Okay, so lo and behold, there's another glowy thing, so we're gonna get the same cutscene multiple times again. I don't know what this does. I want to know what this does before I go to pick that up for whatever reason. You need to release 2 more powers in order to reach the demon world. Okay, so we gotta go to the demon world for some reason. That's not really explained. Admittedly, I'm not paying much attention to the story, so maybe they did mention that they need to go to the demon world, but like, why? It was never voiced more than once. Like, this game has worse presentation than DMC1 by a freaking long shot. Healing Heart. A magic stone with the heart of a merciful goddess. Okay, so I'm assuming that this lets you heal. So, you can customize your amulet, and the heart bit here lets you either heal or... yeah, it recovers your vitality more or gives you more attack power in Devil Trigger. Which is fine, I guess. These are all hidden, I guess. Which is also kind of weird. In my opinion. Like, you would probably want people... Like, I get rewarding exploration. And that's... I was yelling about them not doing that earlier, but I don't think that that's the right way to do it. I think I would reward them with different weapon styles and things to check out, rather than, like... things that might actually be really important, because Devil Trigger is really goddamn important in this game. Yeah, look at the healing from that, jeez. I should try out that new sword, honestly, and see if it does anything different. Like, I'll admit, I kind of missed the increased damage output from Offense Heart Trigger, Devil Trigger, but it's fine. Nothing wrong with this. Yeah, I wish the targeting system was better, admittedly. That's another thing, it's, like, needs some work. Because, like, I gotta tell you, hitting those switches was absolutely terrible. In the level where you have to escape from the factory. Absolutely awful. Trying to get rid of those, or trying to deal with those. Why is Dante's lighting cell shading now? Okay. It's fine. Just wasn't really expecting it, I guess. We gotta activate 2 more orbs. And I don't know where they are, so we're gonna have to look for them. And again, these orbs just do everything. That's also bizarre to me. Give me the orbs. Yeah, and then there's, like, people trying to fight me and I'm just leaving. I have no idea where I am now. Whoa! Abyss goat. That actually spooked me. I guess maybe swapping between weapons is something that you should be doing more often, depending on the type of weapon, or depending on the type of fighting that you're doing. Like, maybe aerial combat's really bad with the weapon that I'm using now. Because it doesn't have air combos. Get some orbs working, go to the open door, fight a boss, repeat. Yeah, that's not what you should be doing with Devil May Cry, man. That doesn't seem right, to me at least, as to what you should be doing. Okay, so re-looping now? I think we're looping. So we went in here, and we got this orb. Orb. This is a more efficient way to travel, guys. Dante's just figured out how to be optimal, that's all. Yeah, this is definitely the most efficient way to travel, and that's a little sad. So I didn't go this way. Savage Golem's over here, and orb. Except you can't target the orb because there's enemies here. I think that's a really crap mechanic, but it might be intentional. Because they might just put enemies near things that they want you to beat beforehand, but the problem is, in the previous area, I don't think you could do that. You couldn't get rid of every enemy in the area. because they kept respawning. So that may have been a problem that they just overlooked. Again, video games are hard to make. I'm not trying to shit on things for no apparent reason. I'm trying to shit on things because I think that people can make better video games than this. I'm trying to explain why certain things make sense and why things don't. So this has got a wide range, but the problem is Dante moves forward with every step. So this would only really be good in crowd situations. So I got hit by the demon chorus there, so that happened. Yeah, we're swapping back. Orb is just bro, but backwards. You are in fact correct. Orb is in fact bro, but backwards. This is just gonna be an infinite area again, isn't it? God damn it. Maybe if I can get them over here. Also, I got poisoned somehow. I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna hope that something is nearby every time we go to hit. Yeah, like, why would you have respawning enemies in an area like this if you know that you gotta hit an orb and that you can't target the orb as an enemy, to my knowledge? You cannot change your targets. Oh, the golems, like, rebuild themselves. I didn't realize that. God damn it. I can't target anything. Oh, left trigger does change your weapon. Okay. Huh. I must have been accidentally hitting it then. D-pad does nothing. Yeah, like, again, I'm literally just figuring out controls, and I'm like 12 missions into the game. Or however many missions I am into the game. Okay, out of curiosity, we've not obtained any other attacks. And I'm not sure if there's a way to check your controls. Vibration, brightness, default, exit. Yep. This sucks. This sucks, man. This is not... How do I untarget things? I don't remember. Maybe I'm stupid and it told me forever ago and I just don't remember. Hold up. We're gonna take a little bit of a break here while I look at this. Anyway, how are you guys doing? So R1 is supposedly swap your lock-on target. R2 is override lock-on targeting. We're gonna take a minute and just chill, because I'm tired of this shit, man. We're just vibing. It's a good playlist, Walker Pierce. I like this. Alright, let's get back into this. Let's just go back in. Fuck it. I want to get this shit done. Alright. So, R2. You have to, like, hold down R2 to override your targeting system. What dude designed this? Ow. This sucks, dude. This is the mission that broke the camel's back, I think. Good news, you can basically infinitely heal. Bad news, why would you want to do anything in this game? This game looks like a bunch of questions. It's like Dark Souls 2. Need to release one more powers. Okay, that's done. That means that there's one more orb that we missed somewhere along the circle. So we just need to go find it. Yeah, this game is just like, it really does feel like a bunch of like really questionable decisions that all just got jammed together, you know? It really is just like Dark Souls 2, where it's just kind of garbage. Simply, it's not garbage, but like there's so many like questionable decisions that all come together into something that doesn't make a ton of sense at all. Yeah, the game didn't add anything useful to the saga. I felt like they were trying to reboot the series because like they weren't sure what they wanted to do almost, and they didn't even succeed in that, you know? Can I go over here? Yes, but actually no. There's enemies over here, so I'm assuming that there may be an orb somewhere around here if I keep looking. But yeah, they made a gigantic circle for you to trek through, and there's nothing inherently wrong with that, but like, why? In a game that is composed of very linear, small segments, why did you make an extremely long, circular level where the goal is to find 4 orbs? And this game also seems to have a bizarre obsession with orbs, even more so than normal DMC. Just like arbitrary MacGuffins. There it is. These orbs are just like arbitrary MacGuffins that do whatever you need them to do in the world, and it's kind of silly. Yeah, this just felt like... I feel like somebody slapped this together because they didn't know what to do. That's what it feels like. I'm overriding the lock-on so that I can actually hit this thing. Good news, consistent setup for that. Bad news, this is going to take a while. And also I might miss. This is riveting gameplay, right guys? This is exactly what you wanted. You'll be able to reach the demon world. Great, now where the fuck do I go? Again, maybe this was just me not being interested in the story and then ignoring like something important context-wise I needed. But I don't know, even DMC1 had a pause button where you could see what you needed to do on the menu. I haven't even looked at the map in this game. Where do I go? That's not useful. How is that a useful map? DMC1 was so successful they wanted to drop the sequel ASAP. Well, what happened was they wanted... Yes, DMC1 was a successful game and they wanted to make the sequel for it, but I think what happened was actually... Again, Hideki Kamiya was supposed to be the director on this, and he got ripped off to work on another project by Capcom. So I think what actually happened was the new director didn't really know what to do, and they realized they had a release date that they had to meet, and then it wasn't initially... It wasn't initially rushed, but it got rushed, you know? I think that's what happened. What a fucking bizarre segment here. Where do I go? Like, it's hard to tell what you're even supposed to do now. There is nothing on the map that's indicating where you're supposed to go or what you're supposed to do. I realize this game was made in like 2002 or 2003, but I gotta tell you, it should probably have had a functioning mini-map that makes sense. Now we're back on these guys. Yeah, I'm just confused. Where the hell do you go? What mission are we even on? 12? Hold up, let me see if I can bring up... We're literally gonna look up the walkthrough for DMC2. Let me see. Here, while I look things up, let's chat for a minute. I'm down for a vibe. Yeah, I think we're on mission 12. Yeah, I'm gonna look this stuff up, but how are you guys doing? You holding up okay? I'm sure I'm not the most interesting person to be talking to right now. Devil May Cry 2 walkthrough. Missions, mission 12. Oh no, mission 12 was the Sargasso thing. We're on 13 then? 13 was Arius. 14. Okay, smash the seal sphere. There are a few enemies beyond the doorway. Along the left wall should be a new doorway. Okay, so you find all 3 spheres. Let me see. So where the fuck are we? Now run back to the back left corner to find the second sphere. Okay, so we did that. After exploring around more, find an area where there's a fork in the road. We've been there. Find the road with some savage golems and demon courses. This third sphere. When you're done, retrace your steps and follow the other path. Along the left wall should be a new doorway with this final sphere, with a bunch of pyromancers at the end. Again, either double jump and slash the floating seal sphere or use aerial heart, but don't forget to blow over in the corner. Yeah, I'm lost, because they're not really describing anything properly. Anyway, Walker Pierce, thank you for this playlist, by the way. It's a nice change of pace. I'm guessing there's only a couple missions left. There's about 15 missions in the game, 15 or 16. So yeah, we're almost done. I'm gonna just keep talking and like run around through here for a minute to make sure that we've grabbed everything. Because we've got the 4 orbs. And then we've got to fight Phantom. Is what the game is saying. We went in here, right? Is this where we go? Hold up. Where the fuck are we? Ate some pizza for dinner? Hell yeah, dude. Good way to kick in the new year. Happy New Year, by the way. I imagine it's getting kind of close for you guys. You're a few hours out. Got distracted. I'm back now. No worries, man. No worries. We're just sitting here being mad. Okay, so... I'm literally just trying to find my way to the end of the level. At this point. Like, there's a boss that I have to fight. And I'm not particularly worried about the boss, but I am worried about finding the boss. So run towards the divinity statue until you get to the point where there's some blood goats that you should be fighting. After you defeat them, hop on the rooftops and return in the direction you started until you reach a roof with a single red orb on top of it. Smash the seal sphere there, which is the last one that we got. Continue on until you reach the area where you had your first fight with some... Mizura, or however the fuck you say that. I don't know how to pronounce half of the stuff in this game. There are a few enemies beyond the doorway, but they should be easy to kill. Okay. I'm literally just running around right now trying to figure out where the hell I need to be. There's the blood goats. There's a doorway. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to be going. That's an abyss goat. Again, I think abyss goat is a terrible name. personally, don't really have a whole lot of anything good to say about that. Okay, so this is the divinity statue. He ran forward, not stop until you hit the corner where there should be some blood goats. Smash the seal sphere. Continue on to reach the area where, yep. Run back. Run to the back left corner to find the second sphere. After exploring around more, find the area where there's a fork in the road. Find the road with some savage golems and demon chorus where there's a third sphere. We've done that. When you're done, retrace your steps and follow the other path. Along the left wall should be a new doorway with the final sphere, but a bunch of pyromancers as well, which I think we've found that one. Again, either double jump and slash. Okay. So maybe it's back there. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to read this and get stuck on chat. But it is baby game. It certainly doesn't feel like it right now. Okay, I think we're good. I think we need to go back to literally the first orb that we hit and go in the doorway, some doorway over here. Is there a doorway here? Yes. Okay, we're back here. We're good. We did it. That was the wrong screen I went to. There you go. Fucking hell. I'm leaving. I'm done. Let me go fight Phantom. Then we gotta hit the eyeball. Wrong eyeball, I guess. One eyeball. Zoom. Yeah, I feel like there were some really cool ideas in this game, but just the execution was terrible, man. Time to make some demons cry again. Hey guys, look! It's Phantom. You remember the spider? Inexplicably just showing up again. It's pretty much the same fight, to my knowledge, so, it looks like they literally ripped the model from the game. I'm kinda impressed. Also, why are you showing... This is gonna give people fucking motion sickness, man. Japan, of all nations, I remember being extremely worried about motion sickness. Oh my god. I gotta say, this is not a great start to the fight. I have to hold down right trigger for basically the whole fight, or else we're gonna have some problems. I got hit? Can I hit his face? Yes. Okay. And we've got a dodge roll this time. Yeah, Spider Friend's OP as usual. Except he seems a little bit stupider, honestly. Anyway, we were just talking about him earlier, so good, I guess. He seems a lot worse, not gonna lie. I feel like they removed a lot of his functionality. But yeah, if I don't hold down the button to not lock onto the enemy, it just directly locks onto his face, which kind of sucks. Also, the jumps don't go nearly as far. Like, what is wrong with this game, man? Something's really wrong with it. To fuck up a boss that you already made? Scorpion, why is he here? Mortal Kombat, that's why. Dodge roll is more efficient and more useful. Ow! Why would you add this, like, time echo distortion effect to the video? They just wanted to show off their cool graphics. This is not cool graphics. This is gonna make somebody nauseous. I will tell you that right now. It is just gonna make somebody nauseous. I have no items. But we've got a gold orb, so if we need to use it, we'll use it. I'm actually gonna use this solely for healing right now, actually. Along with that. A lot of damage, man. Like, I don't hate this fight still. It's not bad, but it doesn't... Literally, you messed up a fight that already existed and you just had to port over. I don't even think that it's using the new engine... Or I don't even think that, like, this is using a new engine as a game. If it is, then I'm confused a little bit because I don't think they needed a new engine for the game, admittedly. That's fine. Yeah, he's definitely not as chatty as he used to be. It's like they decided that more dialogue was bad somehow. I don't know, man. This game, we already said it, this game feels like a lot of questionable decisions all coming together into a very questionable decision. Fuck you, man. Not just any ordinary human. Referencing the first game in the achievement for the Xbox 360 remake, or remaster, but not saying anything about it in the original, and also that looked really buggy and not right for a death animation. He just turned into a bunch of polygons and left. This game feels weird, man. I don't know how to describe it. It's just bizarre. I don't know, did that give us enough to level up anything? No, not really. I'll grab another Vital Star. That's a really terrible system. They have Vital Stars go up in price every time you buy them from the shop. It didn't matter as much in DMC1, I think, because you would just eat shit repeatedly until you got it done. But still. I don't know why they made you hit the eye again for a different cutscene to play now. That also seems kind of weird. Oh, now we gotta survive. New mission, survive. Oh, you can do combos with the gun, or with the shotgun. That's neat. Actually good. That's how I did gunchucks earlier. Actually, you know what? Okay, I'll give him credit. Again, everything with the combat design feels good. Mostly. Normal fights feel good. But then everything else feels like garbage for some reason. So, I don't know if I have to, like, last this long or what. But I'm just gonna farm this for orbs. Assuming that I can't actually go in here. Yeah, seems like it. Speedrun mode. I mean, this is literally an auto-scroller if we're speedrunning. I don't want to see anybody who... I feel bad for people who have to play this game as a speedrunner, like, feel like they... So, for the record, if you go to speedrun a game, do not speedrun a game you hate. You should speedrun a game that you actually enjoy playing in the first place. You should play the game to death before you even consider speedrunning it, usually. Or a game that you're not interested in playing casually. At all. Those are what you should look at. Abyss Goat. 2 Abyss Goats. Ow. He drop kicked me, damn. Alright, dude, calm down. Ooh. I do have to say, having the extra health regain on Devil Trigger is kind of nice. Despite it not really being what I would ever want out of Devil Trigger in, like, any other game. Just given how this game is. And the, like, scaling on the health regain, it's not very good. I'm down. Yeah, I love Hades, for example. I started playing again on my Xbox. My 4th victory was only at 18 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can get some really solid times. I think my best time is, like, I want to say it was 15 something. Goodbye, Demon Choruses. But yeah, you can get some really solid times in Hades. But like, I would recommend playing through the game casually and just enjoying yourself before trying to learn actual speedrun strats. So earlier I was making a recipe and it told me to add 1 stock cube. I misunderstood and added the default blender cube instead. Now reality is falling apart around me. Please send help. Look, man, I can't help you there. That's just bad reading skills. Hey, remember how we thought we were done? Nope. The game that never ends. For the record, I would prefer a boss rush to this, and that says a lot, because I don't even like most of the bosses in this game. I don't hate them, but I don't like them. This is a game that I would actively prefer to not be playing like the bosses, and would rather just mash X if I didn't, like, hurt my hands doing it. Yeah, oof, another fucking 2 minutes 50 seconds. Like, what? Get out of the sky, please. I wonder if DMC3 will have any memorable bosses. I know it will, because I know DMC3 a lot better than I know anybody talking about this game does. Like, DMC3 has some really cool boss fights. I think you guys are going to enjoy me playing that, honestly. I'm going to enjoy me playing that. It's a game that I'm really looking forward to, because I know that it is basically how modern Devil May Cry started. Even once Devil May Cry 4 released, a lot of the time, Devil May Cry fans would still say they would go back and play Devil May Cry 3 more. And Devil May Cry 4 got released, like, I want to say 5 years after Devil May Cry 3. It was an Xbox 360 game as opposed to a PS2 game. I think DMC3 is going to be a good time on stream. Even if I'm garbage at it, which I probably will be. I know a decent amount about DMC3. That is the quintessential Devil May Cry game. People like Devil May Cry 1. People generally don't like Devil May Cry 2. People love Devil May Cry 3. Why is it vibrating? In. I'm done with this shit. Please stop putting me through random rushes of enemies that have nothing to do with anything except for padding out the game. It's okay to have, like, a little bit of that, but literally the past, like, 2 missions have just been me wandering around dealing with padding issues. PS3 360X, the PS3 360 era gave us a lot of cool games. It did. It gave us a lot of really wonky games, but it gave us a lot of really cool games, too. That was really the era where you started getting the modern 3D game experience. And that was really a game for, that was really a console era thing. If people do hate DMC Devil May Cry, I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because the gameplay is bad, but I've watched somebody play through the story of it, and I don't hate it. So I'm a bit confused there, but I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to understand why people like certain things. That animation wasn't right. That animation started happening and then stuttered. I haven't heard about DMC Devil May Cry. It's a reboot of the series. It is a reboot of the series that, so the history on DMC Devil May Cry is basically Capcom at one point decided, what is the point of up here? Is there literally any point to up here? Okay. DMC Devil May Cry was effectively, Capcom made an attempt to take several of its classic series, including several of its popular series at the time, including Devil May Cry, and make them more Western. They hired Western studios to do, like, Western releases of those games. And so they tried to do, like, Western localized releases. Well, unfortunately, DMC Devil May Cry was not well received at the time. Not to say it was a bad game, but it was very different from what was expected. and so people just didn't like it. People hated what they turned Dante into, but in my opinion, they were having him grow into classic Dante as opposed to starting off as him. Yes, that's the thing, and that's where I kind of like it, because it was supposed to be like an origin story start. Anyway, that failed horribly, and then Capcom gave up on making Western localizations for games for pretty much years, honestly. They almost gave up on doing it with Monster Hunter. Like, Monster Hunter Tri, we got Monster Hunter 3U, and then we didn't get Monster Hunter 4 at all. We only got Monster Hunter 4U, and even that was several months after Monster Hunter 4U released in Japan. But yeah, Capcom, like, was notorious for a really long time about not doing Western releases well, if at all, for a lot of their games, especially the stuff that was, like, very, like, Japan-centric. The stuff that sold well in Japan very rarely got Western releases. Until Monster Hunter World happened in, like, 2017, 2018. When Monster Hunter World released, that's actually Capcom's best-selling game of all time. And it was specifically marketed to be able to appeal to both a Western audience and classic Monster Hunter fans. But yeah, we almost didn't even get 4U Generations or Generations Ultimate. Literally, Capcom did not have plans to release Generations Ultimate. Yeah, we only got Gen U because people literally, the Western audience literally, like, was talking about it with Capcom and was like, hey, we want this game. Gen U is how I got started in Monster Hunter. If Gen U didn't exist, I wouldn't be playing Monster Hunter, probably. As good as World was, and as good of an intro point as it was to literally everybody and their brother in the series into Monster Hunter World, and into the Monster Hunter stuff, World was not my starting point, nor is it my favorite. I do like Rise. Admittedly, I haven't been playing it much, unfortunately, but I do like Rise. But it's not my... Oh no. Why would they do this? What fucking idiot decided that this is what we need? We don't need a bullet hell. Sacrilege. This will generate distortion and bring the world closer to the demon world. Okay. Don't know what that means. Can I use it? Enemies used automatically. Pretty funny how people have to get really loud for Japanese devs to realize they can get money from it. Yeah, exactly. It's because they don't want to go through the effort of the localization just for something to flop. But also, Japanese... The Japanese really just don't care about most other countries. They're sitting on an island. They're very comfortable with where they are. And while that's entirely fair, it's also kind of frustrating. Because it means there's a lot of cool stuff that's just never made it over to the US. Or any other country, for that matter. Obviously, I'm based in the US, so I have a little bit of a bias towards the US. Again, this is completely arbitrary. Lamau. Ow. Ow. But, yeah, Monster Hunter in particular is, like, Capcom's biggest selling thing ever at this point. Monster Hunter World is Capcom's best-selling game ever by a phenomenal margin. I like Rise, but it has problems, yes. Everything moves incredibly fast. Oh my god, and, I mean, like, I haven't played through the endgame, so I can't say for particular, but, like, something about the game threw me off. It's frustrating and stupid, yeah. And it's the same with every other place. Like, I'd love to see, shit, other countries, even developing countries, like, start to get more things, like, published. But then again, we've also got shit like Crazy Bus. I think that was the name of it. Which was made by a... Oh, geez. It's a Central American country. Venezuela? I don't remember Venezuela is actually Central American, but regardless. You put the sacrilege in the evil statue. There's some like really garbage games you can find, but that's the fact of the matter is you can find garbage games pretty much anywhere. Game developers can also pop up pretty much anywhere, and that's what I love about the indie scene nowadays. That's why I play a lot of indie games and a lot of older games now, because indie games are capturing that old game feel, you know? Also, these pyromancers are garbage. I hate them. But yeah, I don't know, it's... Without getting too much into it, it's always a bit silly to see devs actively refuse to port something just because they don't want to. If they have access to the resources. I'm not gonna say like, yeah, no, every dev needs to like port all their stuff to every country. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. You shouldn't like use resources that you don't have or don't need to spend. But it's always kind of frustrating when I'm just like, yep, let me go check out this game, because like I can read Spanish to an extent. I can read Portuguese to an extent. I can read French, actually, really well for not ever having studied French. I can read Latin, I can't really read Germanic languages that well, but, like, not being able to play games because I literally can't read the goddamn game unless somebody translates it is kind of frustrating. Oh boy. Guess who's back? Ow! I see why the dogs would be more annoying in this fight than otherwise anticipated. But also we've got more healing now, so hopefully that helps. I wish the camera would cooperate a bit more. Ouch. I keep trying to move the right stick like it's gonna move the camera when I know it's not. It's just a habit. Ow. Yeah, this extra health regeneration's actually slapping it right now, honestly. I'm actually just playing better, too. Man, it's almost like when you get better at the game, it feels better to play, usually. Also, I can just tank hits here. It's fine. Goodbye, Bulwark. Bonk. Yeah, here we go again with the wolves. I'm really happy Sega decided to give some good translations to the Ryugago Toku games. Yes, and I think part of that was just because, like, okay, so again, back on Japanese developers not wanting to port over shit. We got Yakuza 1 with a localization. It actually, like, there's voice acting in the original Yakuza 1 that is in English, and they hired a bunch of voice actors, including Mark fucking Hamill, of all people, to try and convince people to play the game. And then the game didn't sell well, and they gave up on doing localizations for the games ever again until we hit Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yeah, GG easy. Turns out the extra healing kind of makes it easy to just tank through things, which is part of the problem with DMC. Oh, we're shaking. We do be shaking. Yeah, let's try and at least beat this today, honestly. So, for whatever reason, we're trying to merge our world with the demon world, which doesn't make any sense to me, personally, but sure. Oh, there's a blue orb back there. Oh no, that was just, like, blood or something, I think. Yeah, it was really bizarre seeing Mark Hamill play Majima, especially since he literally just used his Batman the Animated Series Joker voice, which, I'll admit, fits pretty well. I love that voice, too. But, it's a very weird choice. Ow. Camera. This is a really bad room for cameras. Can I leave? I'm not locked in here, right? Remember when Capcom opened a mobile game studio, made a good Monster Hunter mobile game, and then shut down the studio a year after opening it 3 months away from an English version release? Yep. They do. That's not the only company that does it either, Walker Pierce. Trust me. I have seen plenty of companies have that problem where they'll make a good mobile game and then be like, yeah, we'll port it over to English, or they'll just refuse to port it over to English. But usually it's, yeah, we'll port it over to English eventually, and then they never do it, or the studio shuts down before they do. Yeah, they do that stuff all the time. It's really frustrating. They just don't want to commit to global releases because they don't care about a global audience. They're fine with a Japanese audience. Until, of course, profits are involved. And then they do a really shitty, lazy job usually on it. I'm digging the music, at least. This is fun. Oh, did I walk back in the elevator? Is this a different elevator? It's hard to tell. How do you tell? Yeah, this is a very hack and slash game. Like, I'm literally just mashing the Y button. I don't see any way to do another combo in this game. I do find it interesting that they decided to have your Devil Trigger gauge decrease. I guess we're just gonna have to fight him again. Cannot be open while moving. But, I do find it interesting that they decided to have your Devil Trigger gauge attached to, like, or they decided to have your Devil Trigger gauge decrease when you deal damage. Because what that does is it gives you it makes you, like, trade off between using Devil Trigger to heal and using Devil Trigger to deal damage. It was in a beta in Canada, and then they just get it shut down. Yep. They just don't care, man. That's the thing. They just do not care. They'll see, oh, it's not making profits right now. Guess we better stop supporting it. What is this? What the fuck was that? That was some Bollywood transition shit. What? That's a face. That's like 3 faces, but you know. It's probably some sort of entity.
Don't speak. Just die.
That line had nothing to do with anything. None of this has been expounded upon since the beginning of the fucking game. But yeah, that literally means nothing. This is a cool idea for a boss fight, at least. We'll see how it plays out. Oh, I didn't realize there were 3 of them. I feel like there's not enough time to actually deal damage to the bosses, which is a problem. Okay. Maybe you're not supposed to deal damage to the bosses here. Maybe you're supposed to do something else here. I have no idea what you're supposed to do there. Can't damage him. Oh, this is gonna be a frustrating fucking fight, huh? They literally stick around and you have like a quarter second to actually interact with them. Don't worry. There's gotta be a way to deal with these dudes. Okay, they're merging. That means they're gonna do that tri-blast thing, and we've got to avoid that. So they're using the same elements as you. And I think that might be part of the answer to this bullshit. I'm looking this up. I don't feel like dealing with this shit today. I don't feel like dealing with esoteric boss fights that don't make any sense. It's one thing if you can actually hit the boss. It's another if you just can't. Boss Trimagia. Wait for it to split into 3. Then begin shooting all the heads. The heads are each one of a color. Yeah, I understand that. You must discover which head is the true one by shooting them from where you stand. Keep switching your targets until one of the heads feels pain and loses HP. You can switch? That's not the right one. That's not the right one. How do you swap heads? I literally don't know how. Okay, so it's the ice one. And then they merge, and we're gonna have to do it again. And supposedly you can avoid that, I guess. I'm just gonna use this to heal some. This is dumb. Apparently there's another secret mission after this boss. Being able to hear yourself is quite OP. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I do have this Vital Star. I'm actually gonna use that. What a stupid fight. So the question is it always this one that's real? No. It changes. So this time it's the red one. How do you dodge that twice in a row? Okay. I don't know how to dodge that, man. This is a kinda interesting idea for a boss fight, but what? I can't... The target swapping is, like, abysmal. I just want to point that out. Like, the target swapping is, like, some of the most useless things. The laser has aimbot. It's what it feels like. Jesus. I can't do anything there. Okay, that was decent. Also, none of these bosses have phases. Bosses in DMC1 did, in fact, have phases, if I remember right. I don't know how to dodge that. That lightning is just fucking ridiculous, dude. That's not the one I wanted to try and shoot, but okay. I should just wait, because I can't seem to get the targeting to work consistently. I should just try and wait to use devil trigger shots until I get, I should just wait to use devil trigger shots until he goes into, yeah, the devil mode of, again, this is just turning devil trigger into ridiculousness again. Okay, you can dodge it. Cool. The dodging timing is a little bit tight, but it's fine. I might still be able to beat this without using my gold orb, if I'm lucky. And I don't fuck up. Okay, so that's the real head. You can't dodge both of those. Like, you physically cannot. Don't worry. See if I can get targeting. Come on. Alright. Next one. Next one. This is not a good fight. Again, why are you making him focus more on the gunplay? That doesn't make any sense in this game. It is a melee-focused, beat-em-up game. Okay, so that's not it. Gotcha, it's a lightning one. Ice one ain't gonna do shit. Just stay away. I don't get how to make it target. I really don't. Like, the targeting system it does not make any sense to me. I'm sure that if somebody explained it, it'd be fine. But that is, as it is, this is terrible targeting. Alright, we're killing him. Fuck you, Baltimore! Honestly, though, that was awful. Yeah, the boss gets frenetic when it gets to low HP. Yeah, it just... frustrating. Why does that exist? And that was just in the dude's office. I forget his name already. Because he gets literally, his name gets mentioned once. Okay. First try. Love to see it. To be fair, I usually do get most bosses first try. Unless it's DMC1, in which case I get stuck on the same boss for like 45 minutes. Evil must be opposed and destroyed. Okay, that's, again, what? If you're gonna make something edgy, put some damn effort into it. Cars that break down. Home of challenge pissing. Anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, just look up Big Bill Hell's Cars. It is so funny. Mission 17. Okay, hold up. I can tell you exactly how many missions are left in the game. We have 2 missions left in the game. Not including secret rooms, or Lucia's missions, which are 13. We have 13 for Lucia, which we could do. I'm not going to do it this stream. I'm done after this. Maybe sit and talk for a little bit. Oh, we got an FMV. Please tell me he's playing an organ. Damn it. That would have been good. If he was just playing an organ, like, make it the most generic shit possible. No, he's just doing some weird-ass ritual with the eclipse and shooting lightning into himself. Okay. I'll give him credit. That looks pretty neat. Why'd it cut off there? Why would you have it cut off there?
I'll absorb his power. I will
His voice is like cracking. Somebody had so much fun with that.
What's going on?
You don't have to scream that. There's nobody else in the room.
You!
Why is he still screaming?
Is that the medallion? You switched them?
A false coin for a false god.
Yeah, that cutscene was so anticlimactic. It built up and it showed the laser shooting off. It did not pan back down on him or anything. It just cut. What kind of voice is that? I'm so sorry. That was so bad. He's only got 2 health bars. Shout out to 2 health bar gang. So let me guess, this is exactly the same as the first segment, but now we've got to deal with whatever these demons are, which we've never seen before, by the way. If you're gonna add ads to a fight, make them unique to the fight, or otherwise, like, make them unique and integral to the fight, or otherwise, like, use standard enemies like these dudes. We haven't seen these guys before. Turns out, bullets are pretty strong. Turns out hit scan weapons are kind of broken here. Wow. I'm still not taking a ton of damage, like, admittedly. Also, Arius is just over there. Arius is such a Roman name. Literally just means gold, or gold boy. Golden boy, literally. Do these guys die, or do I just have to keep dealing with them the entire time and they're just there? I have no idea where Arius even is. Because the camera sucks. Hey, bud. What's happening? I'm gonna ignore them because they're not actually part of the fight. Probably should have grabbed a power-up before this fight. He turned into a vampire or some shit. He just got a gun. He just got like a really long revolver. I'm getting bullied, help. Yes, I am going to play like this, because it's a little funny, let's be real. They have the same sound effect for everything. Again, I think these guys have infinite life. Which is a little annoying, considering it'd be nice to be able to get rid of the ads in a fight. So you could focus on the fight a little bit more, but sure. Fine, I'll deal with getting ganked. Everybody's just running around. Oh, you can kill them. They just have an obscene amount of health. Got it. Or maybe I'm just not dealing enough damage to any one of them for it to matter. Almost looks like Dante's in space. Yeah, the gravity just kind of stops working. It's a little funny. What's really funny is that Dante's bullets are hit scan. Arius's bullets are definitely projectiles properly. Why did I just heal so much? Did I, like, happen to grab something? Where's Arius? Hey, bud. Stop shooting me. Oh my god, I'm literally stun locked. actual stun locking in my DMC game, and I'm not the one doing it. You think I'm gonna let that little black hole stop me? Get the fuck out of here. You think a gun is gonna stop me? You a dumb bitch. Hold up. I'm done with this fight. Get out of here, dude. That was the most anticlimactic fight. The music is so good. And then you have this dude squeaking over top of it.
Yeah. Here's your crown.
Okay. I'll give him credit. That was a little bit more campy than it needed to be. I like that. Was it good? No. But that's the only good thing out of that whole fight. It's a little disappointing. He felt kind of easy. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, one more. One more mission, guys. One more. I am being more entertained by the end of the game than I was for the entire rest of the game. I want to point out that we started on chapter 2 today.
Arius. There's just one thing left. Kill me. Kill me and everything will be over.
This isn't explained. Why does she need to be killed?
I was a descendant of the clan that protects Videmarli. The ones who have the blood of the devils. But the truth is,
Why is she saying this so dramatically?
I was created by Arius.
We were already over this. This is the one
Become a
point.
monster and attack the humans at any time. Now, kill me. It's your job to hunt devils.
And now we just have a random ass fight where this happens. What is this? What is happening? None of this was set up. Like, narratively. None of this was set up. I don't know what that pyramid thing is. I don't know where this lightning came from because we supposedly defeated Arius and the light and the laser beam went away. What is happening? Does anybody know what's happening? Because I am so confused.
What? The ritual was incomplete. But the door to the demon world is... Wait. What are you doing?
My job is hunting devils.
Once you enter the demon world, you may never be able to return.
Oh, for fuck's sake, don't... You literally had no character development
I'm
together.
expendable.
Why are you crying?
You don't need to worry about me. I'm happy if I can die like a human.
Dante looks like somebody in particular, in that particular shot, just with the way the shading was on his face, with the high cheekbones and everything. And I'm trying to think of who it is, and I can't. It's an actor.
Heads, I go.
I would love to see somebody, like, act this, because this would be a terrible movie. It's not a good game, but it'd be an even worse movie.
Don't you want to hear the story about Sparta from Mathieu?
I know. He did the same thing.
Yeah, Dante's just a godlike in this game. But the problem is, in every other game, it's ironically. In this game, it's unironically. That's the problem. Dante is, like, really good in this game, but it's not, like, as a joke. It's just, he's there. What the fuck is that image, man? What is that render? Why is it posterized? So I guess we're going into the demon world to do, I don't know. We don't have enough to level up anything in particular, realistically. I could get a blue orb. Or a vital star. Or a purple orb, for that matter, which might actually not be a bad idea. We're gonna get a blue orb, though. One more time, guys. Mission start. This is garbage content, man. What is this? There's Phantom. Oh god, it's just some big amalgamation of literally every demon you fought in the game. Argosax the Chaos. Who designed this? What asshole designed this? This is gonna suck so much. I wish I could have upgraded the pistols more, not gonna lie. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Exactly. I didn't mean to dodge like that, but okay. I didn't want to grab that green orb yet, but sure. It's also kind of hard to tell exactly where all of the enemies are. And like which ones are actually going to shoot at you, particularly Phantom. Why did they have him use his move where he literally just puts lava into the ground? My only question for this fight, I have nothing in this, I have no stake in this fight. Oh, am I gonna get stun locked? Okay, I'm laughing at that because that was funny. I actually had to use Devil Trigger to escape there, or I was gonna get stun locked at the back of the arena. So, yeah, my only question is, do certain parts die out? Yes. Okay, that's good. Good job. Anyway, what's poppin', bots? Hope you're doing okay. I should start calling my chatters bots. Although that feels like an insult, admittedly. Okay. Phantom's gone. This is a terrible final boss. Who designed this? Like, I want to know. What dude went, what if we just had a giant amalgamation of every boss in the game as a final boss? Except this has none of the characteristics of any of those bosses, and there's no good reason for them to be stuck together like this. This part doesn't even have the same, like, identity. It's literally just the tentacle bit. Which, admittedly, is the bit you're probably going to be seeing more, but still. I'm just going to shoot him, man. He can do what he wants. I don't care. I wonder if this is a safe spot. More or less. My bad, Skyrim. You're good, Walker Pierce. You do what you gotta do. I appreciate you taking care of things. Yeah, we're doing the thing again. Argosax of the Chaos. Fascinating. Amazing fight. I'm reporting these bots. I hope it works. Me too, man, but I get a feeling they're just going to keep making bots because that's just what they do. That being said, I wouldn't sweat them too much, but I appreciate you guys doing what you can. Why did they include Griffin? Griffin wasn't even in this game. Why on earth would you include a boss that wasn't even in the game? They didn't have enough bosses, I guess? I can't hit it from here. Can you just not deal with Griffin at all? Do you have to shoot him? Yes. Fucking hell. This is a poorly designed boss, man. This is one of the worst designed bosses I've seen in a very long time. You can't send shots off like that so quickly. Okay, Dante literally doesn't jump that fast. You literally don't have the mobility to dodge those. Like, if I accidentally hit the pistol button before I hit the ground, you're just stuck. No wonder pistols are the strat for this game. Jesus. Oh, I should have grabbed a fucking Vitality Star, but it's fine, I guess. Let me run away. I'm running. I don't think this thing can rotate. Let me see if there's literally anywhere else I can restore HP, or if it's just... or if there's any, like, green orbs anywhere or anything. I don't think so. Throw everything at the wall and hope that it sticks. Quite literally all of it's stuck, and that's the problem. This is one of the worst boss designs I've ever seen. I have seen boss designs where people have, like, actually, like, changed... like, where people have, like, combined bosses together, and it's been fine. This is absolutely not how you do that. Then again, I guess this game really does take it to the whole point of, or bring up the good point of, you know, I think that guns are probably going to be pretty effective against demons unless they just can magically stop physics from working entirely. So there's, maybe that's the lesson we're supposed to take away from this game. Okay, Griffin is dead. Why is Griffin here still? I'm still confused by that. Okay, so now we've got, this mess. That just outright kills you. If you get hit by that, it just outright kills you. Who designed that? It's a shotgun, man. Sick of this shit. Are you dead yet? Jesus H. Christ. I don't like even saying that. I am fucking sick and tired of this. What an awful fight. Let me guess, phase 2. Look, guys, it's Mother Brain. Oh no, I'm remembering bits that I've seen. I don't like this. Insta-kill attacks, one of the worst things ever made in game. They're cool in quick-time events, even though they can be kind of ironic and goofy. Oh, I like that. It, like, swapped from feminine to a male form. I'm scared. Oh god, they track really well. I like that it swaps bodies, actually. That's a neat touch. Oh god. At least that's not an insta-kill, but that sucks. Oh, it's got a whip. Neat. There's no time to react there. What? That's not fair. Like, as soon as it vanishes, you just have to dodge and hope. I like the swapping between the male and the female forms. It's just neat looking. Lazy D, what is happening, Zero Thin? I see a Lazy D. Whoa! Ow. This game is trash, man. I can see why people don't like it. I'm not opposed to playing it again at some point. I don't want to do it anytime soon. Literally just gonna use Devil Trigger to heal. Because I fucking need it. These suck. You can't dodge them. Reaction time, what? You literally just have to iframe it, man. Please stop using that. What a shitty boss fight. Yep. Ow. At least 3 is better. This is pretty bad. Second phase looks like it's a fun fight. I'm just bad at it. There's also not enough time to do jack shit when it's attacking. If I die here, I'm dead. Okay, that's it. I don't have another fucking anything. What the fuck? That was a mechanic that wasn't even explained. I'm really confused. I just went into like with a super devil trigger mode for no good reason, and it was never explained to me that I could do that. I just did it automatically to try and recover some health. I'm really confused. I'm so confused. Ooh, we're gonna get something edgy and fun. Hey, maybe you just won't die and turn into a fucking OP demon out of nowhere. That was actually, I like the cinematography on that. I think that was a strong finish for the game. The rest of the game, oh no.
Yeah. Let's go all the way to hell.
This sounds like a Duke Nukem Forever line. That was like the flattest delivery ever. That was horrible. Left the game even more confused than when we started it. I wasn't looking for much out of this game, man. I know it's not good. I'm not playing through Dante's story for a while, I'll tell you that much. Maybe someday, off stream, when I don't care as much. What? Not a single A rank among those. Although I suppose no D ranks either, so take some, you leave some. Next challenge, the Lucia Dick. The Lucia Dick. What do y'all think? I've been going for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Time is currently 5:34. Oh, I forgot. There was a... Hold up, I need to bring up the gameplay again. So there's an option, I don't know where it is exactly, but they gave Dante... Your reward for completing the game is an alternate mode, or is an alternate costume for Dante. Where it's literally just by a Japanese jean, like, denim company called Diesel. Well, it's not just Japanese, it's just it's a denim company called Diesel. They've partnered with Diesel for this game, and so now it literally his entire outfit now is just a jean, I think it's just a jean jacket over top. Because he's not playing Lucia's gameplay. I don't know, maybe I will, but it ain't gonna be today. We'll figure that out next week. Anyway, let me turn on some freaking music and let's talk for a minute. I need to decompress. That was terrible. What an abysmal game. I'm just saying, that was Not good. At all. Man. I can't even, like, say anything about it. It was just garbage. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Happy New Year's for everybody who's getting close to that time. Or anybody who's past it. I did want to beat this game today because I figured I wouldn't want to play it again, and god damn it, I was right. We might do Lucia's story, because Lucia's story is 13 chapters as opposed to the 18 for Dante. That being said, I don't know how long Lucia's chapters are, if they're the same length, or if they're different lengths, or what. Yeah, we're done. We're done. I can move on to DMC3 next week if I want. I might move on to Lucia's. I might play a little bit off stream just to see if I actually like Lucia's gameplay any more than Dante's, or if it's anything different. Yeah, Mike, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all y'all being here, even if you're just lurking in the background. It's much appreciated. Just spent 20 minutes trying to find an alternative level stage BGM track from Smash Bros. Melee, and it's only 2 minutes 17 seconds long. Okay, here's the secret. Find a way to legally acquire that track. And just drop it into Audacity, which is a free audio editor, and then you can just copy and paste it and then export the file as like an hour-long MP3 file. Shouldn't be that hard to do, but if you need help with it, let me know. Alternatively, if you're just doing it off of like YouTube, I would recommend finding a plugin that lets you just loop videos repeatedly. I feel like I wouldn't be able to keep up with those. With the gameplay or with the story, because I can tell you right now, I didn't keep up with the story. Yeah, Audacity's great. Free audio editing program. Very good. I need to download Audacity again at some point. It's been around for years. Yes, it has. I've been using it for years to do my audio tracks for my videos. But that being said, I'm probably going to stop using it as much and just try and move over to a fully DaVinci Resolve setup. As much as I'd like to do something with more open source software, the open source software that I need isn't there for it yet. There's not really a good way to... There's video editing software, and there's audio editing software that's open source and free and good, but there's not really good software to replace Adobe After Effects, which is a lot of the work that I do. And so I've decided to just use DaVinci Resolve because honestly it's comfortable enough. I might actually start using some other free open source software for specifically video editing, but the problem is then I would have to take all that footage back into DaVinci Resolve to do a lot of the special effects stuff that I like to do. Including like intros, stingers, stuff like that, infographics. I can't really deal well with old games, especially regarding their kind of clunky gameplay. Okay, go play Devil May Cry 1. If you can get access to a PS2, Mike, go play Devil May Cry 1. I'm not just recommending it because it's a good game. You will see exactly how clunky it feels, and the answer is, it doesn't. That game actually feels pretty good for the time period. It's not perfect, but like, it feels really good. Lovely music. Yeah, Walker Pierce, thank you for the suggestion. Did you see it? You can import ROMs into Audacity and replace the audio, then export them and play them? I've never seen that. That's really cool. Because that means I can put Ram Ranch on a bunch of different NES cartridges. No. But I could definitely do something similar to that. Take like a Dreamcast game and just replace the CD audio with something else. Games from 2007 onwards are way better to play. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good time period. Right around when the Xbox 360 released and everybody started realizing that, like, they needed to start honing how to make 3D games a little bit better. But this has been an entertaining time, if a little bit infuriating. Entertaining. Super Mario Bros. 2, Ram Ranch. You start up the level and you just hear Ram Ranch playing. For anybody who doesn't know what Ram Ranch is, look it up on your own time. Realize it's not safe for work. Just saying. But, yeah, don't play Devil May Cry 2. Watch me play through it. Or poke me to play through it again, hell. I wouldn't mind doing it again. Need to trick Queen or Bida into playing that. What, on stream? Because that would be horrible. That being said, tonight I can just pipe the audio from Ram Ranch into my microphone and we can do it into the voice chat if voice chat happens tonight. I haven't checked in on Queen's stream since I started streaming, so it's been about 5 hours since I've checked in on Queen's stream. But I think at this point I'm gonna get ready to head off. I followed your advice right now, and I'm glad I did. Yeah. Just like, there's... Devil May Cry is good. Yeah, Ram Ranch is so weird, man. I'm so excited about Ram Ranch voice chat. Just poke me tonight. I'll hop in and start playing it. Not much. She's napping right now? Ah, gotcha. Well, maybe. But regardless, I may have some stuff I gotta do tonight, and I think I gotta, I may have some stuff to do tonight. I should probably go get something to eat properly, because all I've had is like 2 cookies in the past 7 hours. Something like that, 7 or 8 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and head off and grab some food, take care of myself, maybe go out for New Year's, and by out, I mean over to a friend's house where it's like me and 2 other friends. Me and 3 other friends, rather. But yeah, I don't have to enjoy the gameplay to have a good time with the game. I can have a garbage game and still have a decent time with it with you guys. So thank you guys for hanging around. Happy New Year's to everybody out there. And you guys take care of yourselves. Be safe. Have a good time, and I'll catch you guys on Sunday for some more nonsense. It's probably Sonic, might be some more Spore, might be a little bit of both. But take it easy, guys. See ya.